Josie, hi. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're around for it. I know it was late when you last stopped by, but when I showed off this dragon on stream, people lost their minds. They also asked me to flip their nipples, so I definitely did that. I poked at it a lot like this. We mostly just stared at the two tips of the tongues. But yeah, thanks for sending it to me to help make chat lose their minds. Good timing. Your dessert is here, and I'm very sweet too. Well, can we combine these somehow? Is it a dribbly dessert? Is it like ice cream, or do you have like a butterscotch sauce and you can pour that gently over me? That would make me even sweeter. Oh, Kelif, a pretty boy. So true. Hi, Minty. Oh, thanks for tapping on their wonderfully large pecs, Josie. You're going back to go look at that. I can just keep it here. We could do this. I love the texture. Anyway, hi. I'm technically, it's not even been 5 minutes. I'm just chilling right here. Oh, you'd pour strawberry sauce all over me? Oh, that'd be nice. I like a good strawberry sauce. Varys, hello. Woo! Ba-da-da.
Oh hey, it's my recent message. Happy 27 months Caliph tilde Caliph squish. Caliph squish. Caliph squish. Caliph squish. Caliph hug.
Caliph hug. Thank you so much, Varys, for the 27 months. Oh my gosh. How are we doing? Lovely today, friend. I know we really didn't get to talk much on Friday, but I hope you were well. I hope Kiyoshi is well, who I did get to talk briefly with on Friday. If I had to choose a sauce to be gently covered in and then licked up by somebody, I think I would choose, I mean, I said butterscotch earlier to Sparky. I adore butterscotch. This is an easy win for me in my heart. Fudge, like a fudgy, nice chocolate sauce. That would be good too. Oh no, a hot, sweaty, naked man, hard pecs. Your poor lesbian heart can't. Oh wait, I'm a lesbian anyway. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I mean, there's just more for me and the rest of chat to lick off right here. It's so shiny, it must be moist. Oh, your internet went out a lot. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, your friend Sakura gives you Forza Horizon 5. You've been Zoom and Journey together. That's exciting. When was the last time I played a racing game? It was probably around when I was still really into the Xbox 360 and like renting games for that from like Blockbuster. Tune, hello. Ba-da-da. Ah-da-da-da-da-da. Thank you so much to the 14 months tune. I hope we're doing well. How has your weekend been? Chat, how has all of y'all's weekend been? Embellis earlier in a chat today, they said all y'all, and it was like all of you all. Does that make sense? Either way, it sounds good. I do think it sounds nice. Oh, Blaze Blue Entropy Effect is so addicting positive. What character do you like to play? I actually don't know what part of like the roster of Blaze Blue they put into there. Ooh, so I can lick that, and I'll go lick one of the other women in the system. You do have fun with that. Make them wetter than they are. So the comfort of an open world racing game is having the control to approach it however you like. It's very relaxing, actually. I had no idea it was open world. Is that like a Forza? Oh, is that why they call it Horizon? Because it's like, oh, you're going off into the distance and you're zooming. I could believe that, actually. Good morning, Aminals. Felix, I'm assuming you've been sent this 100 times, but we looked at this nice moon fang last week by Royalty. I love this picture. Bug Husbands on their stream yesterday was also drawing their moon fang, and it looked so nice. I don't know if they posted it anywhere, but I really liked what I saw on their stream. Arky. Hi, Arky. Hello. You use the pupper emote and your name's Arky. We could put a B in front of your name and make you Barky. So beautiful. More moonfangs always appreciated. So true. I know I've said it like 20 times on this channel. I'm committing right now. It's going to my post-it. I will talk about it as I do it. I'm writing down purchase moonfang. I've said it too many times and taken no action, and I did my budget this last weekend, so I definitely know it's in the money. You love Icy. She's a free DLC character that has a kit that's a high mobility, high slashing damage. I think of you as a high mobility critter. Although I don't think of you as Icy, I think of you as Windy. But high mobility is also kind of Wind-esque. You already have Bailey specifically art by Ribbon system. I saw Ribbon post art recently, so I'm curious if this is the piece you're referring to quietly. You're gonna eat your BRB? Yeah, have fun. A bite guaranteed or your money back. I think if you're approaching someone like this, you're ready to invest. So Felix in chat. Hi Felix, I hope you're well. They can summon like a kissing booth in VR chat, and it's like, oh, walk on up. Oh, is it 2 cents? Is it 1 cent? No, it's free. And I feel like you could also just summon like a biting booth. It's like $5 for a bite. Actually, let me reconsider. You look squishy. It's gonna be free tonight. Ironically, despite her name, oh, she's like a cyber ninja, not like Genji. That's interesting. BlazBlue always has like interesting character designs, and I'm gonna say this positively, incredibly overpowered individuals. Ooh, free bites is a community service. I know. You just look at people's necks and you think, oh, wow, there's no small divots. You have no gentle scars left by a loving embrace of a mouth to your skin. Obviously, we need some community service here on this bare skin. Hi, cute, silly Kangi. Hi, Jake. Hello. I hope you're well. So if you see a raccoon with petals on it, vines, and a coyote with star bed sheet patches, that's it. Ooh, I don't have that good of a visual memory, so I can't speak to the patterns of the piece that I did see, but it was involving licking, which is why I thought about it. Oh my gosh, Reese. Hi, Reese. I hope you're doing amazing. What have you been up to recently, Reese? I know I stopped by your stream, what was it, 3-4 weeks ago now, and I talked in there a little bit, and I lurked in there a little bit while I was on stream. And oh yeah, I remember now. On that same day, I saw Wolf Butts in VR chat, and we just both talked about how handsome and cool you are. That was my conversation opener. I'm like, oh, Wolf Butts, you were also hanging out in Reese's stream earlier today. Oh no, hugs? Brings you within bite range. It works every time. Are you doing? Oh, you're a bit sick right now. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it does not last too long. Whenever I'm sick on a weekend, I think to myself, one, I hate this. This is a weekend. I want to do whatever I want. But B, ooh, actually, maybe it's kind of nice I'm sick on the weekend, so I don't have to use sick time for the upcoming week, and I might be able to just suffer through a semi-okay day as opposed to a really bad day. So I have like give and take about weekend sick. Does this help the visual memory? Oh, wait. Let me click it. I'm holding my tea. I still haven't sipped it. It sure does. Thank you. I'm going to sip my tea. Kangi looks at my triangles like Luca Blight looks at a helpless villager. Tama, do you want to oink for me? It's been so nostalgic to watch Tama in chat, Tama Yodi, play through the Suikoden remasters. They beat Suikoden 1 in what felt like a stream and a half, although I know it was 20 hours. And they started Suikoden 2 today. No exaggeration, I think Suikoden 2 is one of the best JRPGs in existence. I played it on this stream 4 years ago, and I played it growing up, and it absolutely holds up. Ivan was talking in my Discord, Tama, about one of the features of the Suikoden remaster, which I thought was interesting, where it not only holds a message history in the game, you can also like pin messages, which I thought was fascinating because to me, it's like, oh, you know, these games came out like, what, 20 plus years ago, maybe more. And we're introducing more modern features during the remaster. And one of those features is things that people take for granted now. The ability to scroll, the ability to pin. It's like, how do like modern features of our tech now interface with older designs? And I think that's kind of fascinating. Bite you, bite you, bite you. Disco Ball can bite more efficiently than like most people in chat because of the two heads. They have a left target and a right target. Hi, Disco. Thomas Stanky, I think their roll was in the mid 50s today. It could be worse. Javi, hello. Javi, I saw Bebo in VR chat on Friday, and I'm pretty sure you're the one who did the retexture, and it looked really good. Yeah, so if people don't know, Varus is talking about it right there. I'm going to put an emote of theirs in chat, so you can click that super easy and then go to their channel. They're holding, it's an invitational, aka a tournament for Rivals 2. A lot of my friends are in this, like Uldrago, if you see them around, or Desu, Safe Thunder, Derek Squirreltail, a lot of people that I know very well and I care about a lot. That's going to be going tonight. If they are still going, which I very much assume they will still be going by the time that I'm ending my stream, that is the raid target I want to do. Last Average Andy Invitational, thank you for the shout out, that Poppin's holding, we raided into them, and Zord had got knocked to loser's bracket and then went all the way back to grand finals and reset it and got to last game. So it was really fucking exciting during the last one, and we happened to raid in during those final times. We'll see how it goes tonight. We'll see if it's a breeze for any one of the competitors, which I don't imagine, because I think it is a difficult space for anyone to steamroll, quote unquote. Yeah, you did do Biba's retexture. I thought so. Hi, Mana. Mana, I haven't started physically writing it, but I always call it a sketch in my brain. But I finished sketching out your letter. Like, I know exactly what I want to write when I start to add physicality to the words by using my pens and my inks. I made like a template of decisions for writing out fountain pen letters. And on that, I made it number 1, choose the colors that I want. So there's 2 colors in mind that I'm choosing for you, which you can feel free to ruminate about. So you're talking about that too. Oh, it was a very color-coded feature. I do love scrolling and I do love pinning. Hi, Rick. Rick, hello. Rick, I'm sorry we didn't get to chat too much on Friday, but I knew you were... I noticed your text message and I made sure to pet your face aggressively with love before you disappeared, because I felt like it was the least I could do. Gosh, Kelif is so cool. Hi, Ava. Ava, how are you? You're so delightful. Hi, Bimo. Hi. You have double bytes per second. Ooh, I'm glad I read that before the parentheses. I knew. You're always fun. Oh my gosh. Are you still very sleepy and tired? You went to a local FurCon yesterday, came back exhausted. You slept a ton. Did you do like one of those one days? Like, oh, you're local, so you kind of stop by, you experience it, and then you go home. Did you do like the whole kit and caboodle? Did you stay like a Friday and a Saturday at a hotel? Whoa, you're flying to Canada today? Oh my gosh. Is this like a full-on move? Is this a big visit? Because I can imagine who you're going to see, and I hope it's a lot of fun for you. Caliph, you don't get it. If you participate in the tournament, you feel like shit because if you lose... Oh, wait. It feels shit because I lost. If you don't participate, it feels bad because I didn't participate. You can't win. You don't get your brain. I feel like... I was thinking about this recently with like purchases, where if you are given 2 options, it's a lot easier to decide that they're both bad. But if you're given 1 option, it's like, oh, okay, this feels great, I'm going to do it. But because you are given like too much agency in this decision that allows your brain to like explore anxiety potentials, that's how I rationalize it anyway. So I understand where you're coming from, but no matter what the outcome, I'm proud of you because you're cool and smart, my friend. Yeah, it's hard, Josie, but I do agree to find happiness in the process. I don't have it up right now. I have other photos. I'm just staring at this at my side monitor. I talked to my friend Silver Bask on this previous Wednesday when we hung out in VR chat, and I've consumed a lot of like self-help style content, how to better yourself, how to share that joy about different ways to think. I've done years of meditation and journaling and yoga. And if I had to summarize what all of those try and teach in a single sentence, it's just be in the moment. But goddamn, is that really hard? It's so easy to get lost in thoughts, both positive and negative. It's so easy to get pulled in different directions when you just want to focus on the one thing. I think it's probably a relatable experience to be doing something you normally enjoy, but your brain is distracting you, so you're not there. Or like you're hanging out with friends and you think, this should be fun, but I'm lost in bad thought. I've been in all those situations, and oh boy, the magical cure, just be present, stupid, is very difficult to manifest. Ooh, so you're visiting Merle for a week. Whoa, that's so long. Them bears coming up. That's what I was imagining. And driving to Toronto for FE. I forgot FE was up and coming. Then chilling with a bear friend at an Airbnb. That is so delightful. I bet you are just jumping around with either anxiety or excitement or a mixture of both. That's me before any trip. Be in the moment. Instructions unclear. You're in a dragon's chest. Oh, sorry. Instructions unclear. I'm getting bit. Oh, God, I'm feeling it. I'm in the moment. I'm really here. Fucking, no exaggeration. Do you know how I'm helping myself be in the moment? It's over here. I have to lean over to grab it. It's called using my clicker. There we go. Oh, I'm so present now. Your phone screen right now is like a glass panel of a talking kangaroo zoo exhibit. Hi, Haravan. Hi. I'm right here. Please don't tap on the glass. But you can. There should be little holes near like the bottom of the enclosure that you can put snacks in, and I will take what's around. Just win, stupid. Yeah. Brains can be very mean, but I hope I can say out loud that I appreciate you, Rick, and that I will keep doing that, and I hope one day it'll enter your subconscious. No matter if you win or lose, I still think you have a lot of value. Ooh, 3 weeks of friends, you're so ready. Let's go. Hi, Zayden. Hello. Zayden, I don't remember whose chat it was in, but I remember you were saying, like, I couldn't stay up late enough for the VR stuff, which I get it. Like, it's very late for you, and it's only casually late for me. But one day I'll see you, and I pet your face, and I go, Zayden. But it'll be my cute little pupper while I do it. Instructions unclear. Found self in the women's bed. No, you're being present. This is good. Been bit, thriving in your lane. You have a feeling that other folks would be happy if you were there regardless. That's true. I agree with that sentiment. Macy, oh my gosh, hello. How are you? She talked about something some of the therapists once. So the advice they gave you is set of small expectations one at a time instead of aiming directly for the summit. TLDR, your brain feels happier through small wins instead of setting pressure to go for the big one. So if we're trying to do that analog here with any tournament, participation, oh my God, I'm so proud that I entered no matter how I did. Oh, I got last. Oh my God, I had a great time with my friends. Oh my God, I beat one opponent. That felt amazing. Oh, wow, I lost deep into the bracket, but I got to make my relationship deeper with my friends or discover a new friends. Oh my God, I got to grand finals and lost. We were so close. I feel amazing. Oh my God, I won. All my hard work paid off. I think that's all the small steps that I can imagine. So in the free Fortnite events, you would have shared those feelings before, but now you're happy participating. Yeah. And events with friends will be happy, even if you're first to die and to see friends do well. I agree that's the ideal mindset to have, but I know it's hard to just like activate that. So Rick says, I think of a weird thing with my brain, where stuff only motivates you and feels good if you're good at it immediately. If you perceive yourself as talented at something, and then it really motivates you. So the moment you're shot down, it feels extremely bad and you give up, even though talent shouldn't be a real thing. In your head, if you play and lose, it makes you feel as if you're perceived to be a lesser in some subconscious way. And if it's not necessarily true, I would remove some words from that last sentence, even if it's not true, period. Let's see, how do I phrase this? Out of all the experiences I've had with you, Rick Frenella, my friend, no part of your worth in my mind, my soul, my journal, my anything is defined by your accomplishments. So what was that one moment with like Thundy where they're like, it was somebody that we both know, but they're like, oh yeah, I had no idea you did this gigantic Celeste like 201 Deathless challenge. And you're like, what, really? And, well, I don't know, maybe I should rephrase the original thing. I'm proud of all the accomplishments you do have, but if you had none of them, I'd still like you just as much. I think that's the right way to phrase it. So we need to get a frickin' eye test or dyslexia test any more than 4 lines and your eyes are all hecked. So I've been reading a lot more just in my free time. I'm currently going through Getting Things Done by David Allen. I'm a big old nerd. I'm enjoying it. And I cannot just read from top down. This was very hecking true over in House of Leaves, but I have to use like a bookmark or a pen tip to kind of guide my eye to have an additional tool to help, because otherwise there's just too many words. Twitch chat isn't that bad for me because the name, like if it's the same person typing multiple messages or other people, it breaks up the patterns. So everything still feels like bite-sized for me. You're very sweet. It's not true for most people. It's definitely true for others. I feel like if people think to themselves, I don't like Rick unless he gets first in the stinky booby contest, then what's the point? They're not my friend. And I feel like anybody who thinks if you don't get first in any tournament, or if you don't like first try silver a level in Strawberry Jam or what the fuck ever the competition is, like if they're judging you for not doing this easily, then like who needs them? Yeah, is the payoff worth the pressure expectation I'm setting to myself? Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on yourself is rough. So when you die in game, try and look at the situation objectively. Not look at yourself as a lesser, but look what you did. If you played well, if I didn't, what could have been different? It was just out of your control. That helped you from your raging last year's when your main objective became to improve. I think that really speaks to how much growth that you've had internally, Josie, which is very funny to say because you're so hecking small. Can we just randomly drop a sociological theory to help us try and understand what's going on? Yeah. Dio, I saw you talk about how you're doing a big archipelago randomizer. How's that going? Side story, because I want to tell this directly to Dio. Where's my photo of this person? It's in the middle of my VR chat bullshit. Here we go. So I have this friend right here named Chris Coble. If you see them in chat, their name is actually Captain Coble, but the end part is spelled the same. I talked with them on Friday in VR chat right here, and they told me how they were part of a 400-person archipelago randomizer, and there was like a gigantic group chat about how everybody's games were trying to link together and like who could even start progressing in what, and trying to even make any sense of the tangled web of information and how they could help others progress. It was a very fun conversation. And the reason they started telling me about that is on their stream right now, every Saturday, they're going through a game called Lingo, Lango, where it's like a puzzle game based on word stuff. But during this 400-person archipelago randomizer, they were like, what is this game? People are stuck in this, and I've never heard of it before. So then they started playing it on their own because of Archipelago, which I thought was so cool. Oh, true. Yeah, stinky boobies. I did just pull you into the conversation as I like to do. But hi, thanks for following. Oh, it's more of a parental thing, I see. It gets ingrained, yeah. So back here, you're running 5 and 10Ks. Hi, I'm Bizza. So the only goal is to beat your own time, not to be first, just to be better than before. On that exact thing, speaking of running, how do I tie this in? Okay, so let me open up a different pure ref, my one from my previous week, because I always break them down into weeks. So related, I promise, I recently got a collection of field note notebooks. Where are they? Here they go. So these are kind of like just smaller collection of like graph paper. This is the one that I got. And the one I want to talk about is on the left. I made one for different parts of my life. I've been keeping track of like a food log because I know I've been overeating, and measuring is the first step towards change. Writing down like new words that I learned from the books I'm reading. A collection of stamps, which I have right here for various letters that I've been sending. I've been buying more stamps, and I want to keep some dragon ones for memories. But on my running log, after I did my run last week, because I think like a lot of people during winter, it kind of breaks up my pace and I don't do it as much. I thought, okay, for next Monday, because right now I only do running once a week, I'm like, let's try and do just zero point 0.1 miles compared to last week, and that will be a great goal. We already hit that exact mileage, which I don't remember if it was like, I used to run like 3.5 consistently, but I'm not there right now. I think my last one was like 2.6. So therefore the one that I want to do tomorrow will be like 2.7. And I agree. I think it's very motivating because it's incremental progress. All right, let me scroll up and chat behind. Ba, 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 ba. 3 weeks of early Caliph. Hi, Pi. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? So you had fun. You called it, though, because Rejects had plans, but it was good. So I was just talking about the 400 person one. How big was your group? You were playing Searching Brain Database, Hat in Time. I didn't even know Hat in Time could be randomized. But I guess it makes sense. I haven't scrolled through the list of Archipelago games in a long time, but I imagine it's expanded since the last time I looked. Yeah, roguelikes. Odrega, aren't you streaming literally right now, about to enter the Average Andy Invitational? I actually don't know if it started. I didn't remember like the go time date or anything. Oh, so Minty is their psychological theory here. The looking glass self. The theory states that we view ourselves how we think others think of us. Like if a person goes out in a dress, sees other people looking and smiling, person A thinks others like the dress and feel happy about themselves based on our symbolic interactionism. That will leave that one for your own nerdy research. I mean, I agree with that. What is it? Confirmation bias, where as soon as you start doing a thing, you start noticing like everybody's doing that thing or partaking in that. Like whenever I paint my nails, it like re-adds that to my contextual understanding. And I think, oh my God, everybody is painting their nails. People are talking about it. Everyone's doing it. And that's not true. People are just living their life at the same pace there always are. But I am now noticing this element of themselves. Everyone is streaming. I think it's mostly because the tournament that Poppin's doing, Matos. But either way, hi, hello. Thanks you for saying hi here. Oh, you're technically BRB, and I see. Oh, I added that EP you sent me into my Today playlist. You thought it was funny, so let me put this over here. Yeah, I just keep renaming the one single day playlist that I use for streams, but I keep adding like a different selection of music. I did add that EP you sent me, and also you were the one who, what is it, Stunning and Atrocious, you used one of these Fleece songs in your end of year album. So I do have that here. You love the idea of logbooks. It's something I'm getting more into, Mbiza. Like I've had how do you phrase, like a catch-all journal, like just everything goes in there. I have a physical version. I have a digital one with Obsidian. But there's this idea of commonplace books where there's a variety of uses. But a simple example that a lot of people use is, oh, as I read this book, I have a dedicated smaller log right here to just pull out parts that I like. It could be quotes, it could be advice, it could be just your thoughts, your feelings, your summary on a topic. But having like a dedicated location for all of these particular things, I've been enjoying having a food log. I am not trying to be incredibly serious about weight loss or management, but I guess the fact that I have a food log implies that I'm very serious about it. I just want to communicate to future me how much is just right for these ingredients. Like if I'm going to make like a chicken, rice, beans, veggies meal, like how much should I portion instead of just throwing about a lot there in a pan or a bowl and thinking that looks right and either overeating or undereating. I like the idea of consistency. It's gonna be no, I'm gonna skip that ad. There we go. Get out of here. So health and social care level 3. Oh, I see. You have experience here. Oh, you're waiting for pool 2. You already got through your matches. Whoa. Also, Dios Archipelago is about 8 of us. Whoa, Hat in Time is officially supported. That is such a good game. I don't know if my game memory of any game that would be possible to archipelago off of would be strong enough to do. Because I'm very much like, I play a game and I move on. I'm less about a mastery kind of enjoyment of a game player. And I feel like, what would I choose? I mean, years ago, like when it first came out, Link to the Past randos, they were very, very popular. I assume they still have a big fan base now. I did do a few of those because I liked that game a lot as a kid. So that is one example I can think of. Sadly, need to get going. Thanks for being here, Mbiz. I appreciate it. I'm at the bottom of chat. Whoa, and that also means I should. There we go. There's your puff. I hope you liked it. I shook a little bit for you. Amanda, hello, hi. Evo, hi Evo. There's your sultry saying of the name of the day. Thinking of books? Oh, you finished House of Leaves yesterday? Let's go. It was fun, and next VR we'll have to discuss. Yes, absolutely. I would love to discuss with you. It's on my project to-do list. I wrote my own personal journal about my experience with House of Leaves, but I want like a copy and pasting that I can send to people who I know have finished the book or are interested about my thoughts. And I don't have that yet. I want to make it more digestible because it's very haphazard right now. Arky, hi. Oh, you've experienced because your feudal work? Yeah. Pasky it was so nice seeing you in virtual reality. Where's my selfie with you? I didn't send you any of these. I didn't post any of these. I have like, I don't know. How many photos did I take of the two of us? Like 15 or something. This one I thought was the cutest. Look at this big old grin right here. Look at you being like, oh my gosh, oh wow, I'm so virtual. What'd you miss, by the way? We talked about personal expectations of self, the looking glass theory from social science, video game tournaments, and randomizers. +2 styling points for the shaking puff. Thank you. Bark, 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 bark. That one's so cute. You'll send me the ones I took. Yeah, you should, because it'll serve as a reminder to me to send you the ones that I took. So it'll be cyclical socialization. Oh, you came back from going to an event with your sister. You're eepy like a dog. So obviously you need a dog bed to curl up on. You're thinking of the bouncy castle of leaves? Leaves bouncing everywhere? I miss fall already. Who do we want to stare at? I already showed 2 dragons for free because those are ones that I just think are very hot and I want to go back to. Hi, this is by Sheena. Shina _PPP. There it is directly in the name. Whoa! What a nice style. I love the shade of purple right here. The incredibly long and super fluffy ears. The big old peck right here. The nice chest of fluff. Ooh, the Adam's apple. Oh, wow, the glare in the eye. The big old eye makeup. The little fing there. There's also like a soft glow they added to the eye. You can see it like going over the purple of the fur right here on the cheek. That's very nice. Ooh, the candy cane colored hair. That's lovely. The thick fucking tail. All the more to smush you chat with. Or a bigger on the inside bouncy castle. I mean, speaking of House of Leaves. You love the over the shoulder stare. I do too. And you know what we can do? We can have them in the corner right here and me in the everywhere else because, whoa. Ultrago redeemed an ASMR. I have to be quiet. What if they're practicing right now? What if they're going through their mantra for how to do well in the average Andy Invitational that's going on literally right now? What if they just need some motivation to do better? What if I say, rawr? Shout out to Thick Tails. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. So beautiful. Any closer? You mean their ass or do you mean my face? Because both are possible. I can still snooze this ad. I'm gonna send my tea. I have an apple cider tea tonight. Ooh, so you're so dog bed pilled. I I'm searching through my mind database, my mind palace of leaves. I don't think I've ever been in somebody's house who has a giant dog bed. I know people with giant dog beds, but I've never been in one. Both? Question mark? Both? Either or? Anything is possible here on the Caliph stream. You sent a dragon to the Discord. There's so many posted there. I adore them. I literally smile with glee at all of them, even if I don't react or say anything to all of them. Dog beds were made for VR. So I have my yoga mat that I interface with in VR whenever I want to get cozier on the groundsy. And to be fair, I don't think carpet on the floor is that uncomfortable. It's mostly about the head prop that I don't like on the floor. But I have 2 pillows on the side of my room. They're kind of dedicated for VR floor time or just like meditation on the floor, which I also like. But yoga mat on the rug with 2 pillows, chef's kiss. I think that's nice. But, you know, maybe I'm missing out on giant dog bed because I am so pupper pilled in VR. It was so nice to cuddle Pop in his giant dog bed that one time. That sounds so cute. Also, hi, Kadama. Kadama, you were doing, what, Beat Saber earlier today? Hope that went well. You've slept in dog beds meant for large breeds like Great Danes, and they're so comfy. Dogs should be spoiled. Nico and Squeaks want a really big cat bed. Gotta be honest, tempting. Uh-huh. So now you finish House of Leaves. It's time to get into the wider franchise. Mansion of Leaves, Shack of Leaves, Trailer of Leaves, Condo of Leaves, Cabin of Leaves, your personal favorite. I hear Cabin of Leaves has a little bit more of a horror theme, but there's still a good amount of comedy in there. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. Kieran, I'm so sorry you're not as pregnant as you want to be, but, you know, I believe you need to get there. So you'd love to get rid of your bed in its entirety, replace some kind of soft cushions, bean bags. You prefer sleeping in a basically upright position anyway. That's interesting. I very much love the beds that we have in the house here. My husband picked them all out, and he's a bed genius as far as I'm confirmed. Someone needs to fix that. So true. Kieran, I hope you're well. What do I even have my posted? Oh, yeah. Chat, I got a haircut today. So Tamayodi, who's in chat earlier, I don't have this command, but they in their stream have the !cute command. And it's like one of those classic pregnancy test style commands on Twitch where you type it in and it gives you a random percentage roll. Before the haircut, hit 99% cute. And I thought, fuck, this means that when I get my haircut, I'm nearly guaranteed to be less cute when I return to Thomas' stream. So I submitted my 99%. I saluted knowing I'd be less handsome by the time I return. I want to get the haircut and okay, type 1 if you like conversing with the haircut people when you get it, and type 2 if you pretend they don't exist and this is purely a business transaction and socialization is completely unnecessary. Because I bounce between 1 and 2 depending on the person. I just go to like a local Great Clips or a Sports Clips or whatever. I don't really go to like a dedicated hairdresser. My husband's on the opposite end of the spectrum. He has like a guy who cuts his hair. And when we got married, the guy cut both our hair. But I just go, I talk to whoever's there because I feel like it's a fun way for me to socialize. And I'm not picky with my hair. I feel handsome. I'll show you the results of the haircut when I'm done with my story. But I really like the girl who cut my hair today because we both related to be incredibly organized, structured people. And she also relates to Kansas City in the same ways that I relate to it. So she was fun. I liked her a lot. And you know what? I think she did a good job with my haircut. All I got was a trim. She like thinned up my sides in the back and the coif on the top. But yeah, I wore my moon ring shirt. It was actually nice enough to go the fuck outside without a sweater or a hoodie or multiple layers. This is in stark contrast to the previous day on Friday, where I went on a walk and I needed thermal underwear, pants, a sweater, and a hoodie on top of it to feel normal. Not today. Today was great. Oh, gosh. He's looking straight at you, chat. What are you thinking? What do you do when he's looking at you? Oh, God, he took his glasses off. What's going to happen? I don't know if I've ever shown a picture of my face with the glasses on. This is literally what I look like right now. I took these photos like an hour or two ago. Yeah, 1, 2, 1.5. Just got back the 1%. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I got a 9% on my cute roll after this haircut. So I'm pretty sure Nightpot just doesn't know what the fuck it's talking about. This is way more than 9% cute. 3, if they're friendly, I'll talk. If they're silent, you'll shut the heck up. I usually try and like have a convo and just see where it goes. Speaking of convos and not having them, the ad is starting soon. It's gonna happen whenever it's gonna start. Oh, thanks for petting my forehead, Matos. That's why it's all wrinkly from all the pets. 1 or 2, it depends, yeah. Only let your sister cut your hair, you're always yapping at her. Sometimes it's all about the mood, true. Sometimes it's all about what the stylist leads with. Yeah. I feel like because I do a lot of Twitch streams and I do a lot of VR chat where I talk to a lot of people, I kind of have like an endless list of openers. So I didn't even think about that perspective because I'm used to being the conversation opener. And like if it's a softball of like, how you doing today, hun? Like that's easy. But if it's more specific, it's like, okay, I do have more to work with here. I forgot how cute Kelif is. Hi, you're 40 minutes late. Can I restart? I can turn around in a nice little circle. Woo, woo, woo. So that's the best I can do. I can twirl for you, Golden. Hi, Golden. Hi, Siren. Everybody just wants to stare at Kelif. We can keep him like right here. This will be like our pet for the stream, but he's literally me. I know what you should do to this haircut lad. What should I do to this haircut lad, Matos? Oh, I should sip tea and also pet. I understand the relation to the pet now. I get it. I've gotten this comment before when I've shared my face on stream. It's not a secret. I've done it many times and I will again. Do people think my face matches my voice? Because I've heard from a number of people being like, no. I don't think that silly boy's voice comes out of this face. It does. I promise it does. It's literally Kelif. Yeah. Circle glasses, pinkish color, basically the same. I thought I heard a notification, but I couldn't find one. I thought did I do the funny thing? I think I did the Discord thing. People are good at calling me silly for not doing it. Okay, I did, good. That's literally Kelif. There is no start or end between the kangaroo and the cutie. Yeah, I'm somehow kangaroo and also dog and also dragon and also this guy. Oh, you had to open so it was auto read. I hate that feeling. I do that all the time with Telegram, especially when there's somebody I'm flirting with in VR. Gosh. Oh God, he is naked. Oh no. Oh, it was really strange hearing your voice in person for the first time. Yeah. There are people in chat who've met me at cons and like they recognize me from my voice from like, I don't know, 3 to 5 feet away. And they're like, Kelif? What? It happened a lot at Anthrocon in 2024. And I assume it'll happen at Anthrocon again in 2025 because it's a very open space and I know a lot of people going. 100% of the time, when you see someone the first time, you're like, I don't know what I was expecting. Has literally never envisioned what the flesh soda looked like in their head. Yeah. So you need to walk around with a cutout of your kinky and a popsicle stick so you can puppet it. That is a fun idea. And people make, what is the right phrasing? Are they like LED badges? They essentially make like little badges that go around their chest and their personas like dancing on it, like their 3D model. So I could have something like that to represent the virtual me. No one matches their voice, or rather, also, hi, Gabriel. I didn't say hi. I just read your messages. You find more often than not, people don't match the voice when all you have is their voice before seeing their face. There's plenty of YouTube content creators you've seen for their work for years and years. You see a face and you're not what I was expecting. Yeah, that is true. You know what I also do with people's faces once I like know what they look like? Like, a good example for me is Setsu. Like, I've seen Setsu many times at cons, and I hope to many times again. And I lurk in their streams a lot, and I watch their streams a lot. So when they talk or they say things in a particularly Setsu way, I'm like, I feel like I can see in my mind's eye what you're doing. The exact, like, gesticulations you're doing right now. The way your, like, face or mouth is moving. Kangi, I'm sure if I ever ran into you at a con, I'd probably hear you before I saw you. Can you tell that I'm a loud person, chat, based on how I stream? I'm pretty sure you can. My favorite thing about talking to the haircut girl that was really nice is I was telling her, like, oh yeah, next month I'm going to go to my job place for the first time IRL, and I do like computer science work, but I'm sure that the second I walked through the door, you knew I was a computer science nerd, and she just laughed. You know what to do with friend's face when you meet them? Oh, I was gonna say kiss, but the squish also works. Kangi, your nails are so loud. I don't even have them painted in this photo. Wow. It's so rare for me to take selfies where my hands are not like voguing near my face. That happens so often. Yeah, you can see their body language exactly. I was like chimerical. I didn't say hi, but I did read your message before. All right, if I missed anybody's message in chat, feel free to type it again or at me or just go like, Caliph, hi. Oh, I definitely thought you said notices moaning, and I'm like, I don't think any of these like communicate that. But yes, I am wearing my moon ring shirt right here. Galley. Hi, Galley. Galley, I don't know if you know them or you've seen them around, but so Yo What's Poppin' is doing a Rivals of Aether 2 tournament, and somebody who did very, very well last time, I'm pretty sure they won last time, Galley Fur is also there, and I was in a stream where they were guesting on right before I streamed, and I kept hearing people say galley this, galley that, and I'm like, where's the galley I know? So I'm happy to see the galley, the Galileo star right here. So you told people do computer things before, and they've absolutely looked at you and said, yeah, I get it. Oh, you're also wearing your moon ring shirt right now? Me too. I mean, I look down, but I'm wearing a sweater too because I'm cold. Chat, who submits to this? I feel like there's probably been a furry comic out there where large, foreboding, incredibly muscly critter, so dangerous looking. Oh wait, their chicks are being squished? Oh, they're just gonna be on their back and like ask for scritchies now. You and there's another golden, yeah. I have a pretty unique name in terms of mouthfeel, I think. There's not too many things like Caliph, but years ago, I was in a friend's chat who stops by my UFO50 stuff sometimes, and she on her stream has a regular named Keyleth, and I'm like, oh god, Keyleth and Kel-If are in the same chat. This is hard on the mouth. Where's the fish? You're right there. Gally. Gally, hope you're well. I'm going to sip my tea. We had you at Submit. I thought we had you at Tug. So yeah, I want to show you my haircut. I want to talk about that. So I mentioned it in my Discord announcement, that not the go live, but the one talking about my schedule, which I did really late today. I've been enjoying quote unquote bite-sized streaming, as in like I play a little bit of a game and I move on, which is essentially all UFO50 is. It's very good for that. And I've done that here or there with other games like Solitude, for anybody who remembers that game. And I did a bit of research earlier today thinking, okay, what are other games that are not just purely part of the UFO50 package that I could do this with? And I came up with, I don't know, a reasonably large list of ideas. But if anybody has things of like, oh, Kel, if I know a tiny game that you could consume, I'm like, I'm very willing to listen. I'm very willing to talk about things. You know what I'm going to play later today? It's a game called Small Birb. That's why I put it in my title. It's an itch.io game. You play as this cute little bird guy just going around. According to the itch.io page, it's like 30, 40 minutes. I already bought it and it's on my PC. And I thought, yeah, it'll be fun. And you know what else is also like smaller bite-sized experiences, but entirely separate emotionally? That's right. FPS style games. And after going through like Quake 1, Doom 1, the original, I looked at Quake earlier today, so it was on my mind. Original Doom 1, Doom 2, My House.wad, and Ultra Kill on my stream. I thought there is a veritable wealth of FPS games, including like boomer shooters, that subcategory, that I would find interesting. So Hedon Bloodright is one I was thinking about. My friend PJ streamed that a while ago, and I thought it looked interesting. Celico, stuff like that. So I think that could be bite-sized stuff. Oh, I think it came up on my last stream where people were talking about the Master Chief Collection, like Halo. And I thought to myself, I swear I own that game, but I've never opened it. The answer is yes. And then the memory hit me after stream. I bought it on like a deep sale and I've never opened it. So that's like one thing I could do for fun. Backstory for people who don't know, I really do want to play and stream Everhood 2, but I'm playing that game on my own time on my Steam Deck, Everhood 1, to prepare for the re-feelings of emotions and story of Everhood 2. I want to make sure that I replay an original game before I do its sequel, because I feel like it's a disservice to the sequel to not. That's just my European self. I could always play Balatro. I've never streamed Balatro. That is an interesting idea. MyStreamer.wad. Hi, Marshman. So you've been in the same chat as someone named Fowlin and Cowlin. Possibly also one of my VRC friends. Faywin. Yeah. So Faywin, who goes by Evil Snowman in chat, is very similar to the mouthfeel of Fail-Win. So I definitely get that one. You had me at Burbs. I did think about you, Cadenza, as I chose this game. I have a list of like interesting itch.io games that I've never played, and I was clicking through them earlier, and I'm like, this seems cute. I bet Cadenza would like it. Kobold is bite size. So when we're talking about bite size, I feel like this critter right here, pretty much everybody in chat is bite size for them. Kelef Balatro. I've not played Balatro in so long. I'm gonna go look at the last time I opened it, because that tells you on Steam. Balatro. Of course, friends are playing it right now. Oh yeah, July 26, 2024. It's been a hot moment. That critter can't bite, though. I'm pretty sure they're good at swallowing, though. What else do I want to talk about? Yeah, just VR stuff. Just VR stuff. Is 14 foot 7 inches bite size? I mean, it is macro March, so for someone. Oh, speaking of friends who are literally playing Balatro right now, according to my Steam page. So I talked to my friend Dr. Hawk. Here's a story that happened literally yesterday. So I sent off a fountain pen letter to Dr. Hawk, I would say somewhere between 1.5 to 2 weeks ago. It has not arrived yet. They're in Brazil. I'm not in Brazil, so it takes a little bit of time to go through all the mail. But in their letter, one of the things I talked about was tarot cards. I told a story about a month or so back on my stream where Hawk, on their stream, they have I'll do a tarot card reading for you. And for the purposes of stream, it's like a ask only a yes or a no question. And the question that I asked was essentially, if I keep working at the same pace for this one personal goal of mine, will I hit it or not this year? And the response from the cards, for various reasons, was essentially no. And the why it was a no was very interesting, and it was fun to kind of work around that. I'm in a Discord with a large group of friends who are very into tarot, and I played Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is very inspired by tarot. So the idea of eventually getting a deck was on my mind. But my thought was serendipity. Essentially, like, I want the deck to discover me, which I know is a very strange thing to say, but it felt right in my heart. Where, like, I thought, oh, Annex, when I went to Anther Expo late January, oh, it's very possible a deck will just exist right there at the Furry Con, and I'll pick it up and I'll buy it. So, kind of just not going to online realtor, clicking purchase, done. And I was relaying this story to a regular chatter who I occasionally talk to in DMs. And we were talking to DMs, and I told them this little mini story. And they said, directly to my left, Caliph, I have 2 different tarot decks that I'm not using. Would you like one of them? And I'm like, there's the serendipity. It has, in fact, found me, the person who would like to put this into my life. So we talked about the 2 different decks that they own, and they said, I think this one's good for you. So they have my address, and it will be coming my way. So that's a thing. I don't own one yet, but I will be owning a deck. Literally lays in roads. Looks like one of those dog harnesses. You can pick them up like a briefcase. Oh, I know. This guy over here is so good. Yeah, I think probably near the small of their back, you could grab if you were larger than them. A tea reminder I will sip. Speaking of tarot cards, it looks like Cosmic... Oh, I definitely recommend Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, Phelan. Out of all of Deconstruct Team's catalog, and we played through all of Essays of Empathy, so I have now played 12 of their games, 10 from Essays on Empathy, Red Strings Club, and Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Whoa, Desi, hi! I thought about you earlier today, Desi, because I saw that Connie was streaming, and I'm like, oh yeah,
Hey,
Desi.
Caliph, you continue to be utterly pleasant and wonderful, boo.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. How have you been? I hope you've been well. I was responding to something and got delightfully distracted by the name right there. Oh, so I played through all of Essays in Empathy and Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood and Red Strings Club. Out of those 12 games, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is A, the queerest one, B, the best one, and 3, I think the most nuanced of all of them. All those games are, I'm going to say this very heavily with quotes, and I'm going to mean it in a good way, not a bad way. They're very light on gameplay. It is mostly narrative. You are there for the characters. And of course, my favorite fun fact about Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, on, what was it? It was Valentine's Day, and the year it came out, they released a dildo for the gigantic demon from the game. Love that. You know, if a game company says, fuck it, we're going to release a matching dildo for our cosmic alien from our game, you know it has to be good. That was from Aramir. Caliph, if your son was a tarot card, which one would it be? I don't have quick access to it. It's for my old Sona. My husband commissioned... This artist has changed their name since then, but this was like 6 years ago, and this is what I remember. Metalloclaws, and it was a tarot card commission for him and me. He was Judgment because he's a lawyer, so they got to hold the scales, and it was perfect. And we chose Temperance for me, so I haven't put any thought into it. I don't even know all the major or minor arcana from tarot, which I guess now that I'm getting a deck, I will learn. But that's the first one that comes to mind is Temperance, because I already have a commission of it. Zag really likes tarot? I didn't know that. Oh my god, Chris, speaking of Chris and Zag, I did not know that you two knew each other. So I'm going to tell my Chris Coble stories now. Hi, Chris. I'm going to go over here. So I was hanging out in... Thank you, I am behind on chat. I was hanging out in like the front of the meet here on Fridays. And I see this come up. It says, you have 15 seconds, ... Just Be Club 4, I think it's a good feature. Somebody, I don't know if there's the security guard role or the owner or whatever, but people can essentially disperse individuals from the entrance, forcing them inside. Positive feature. Nobody wants a cluttered entrance in their VR world. But literally, the second this popped up, I see Chris Coble has joined your world, and I'm like, fuck. Like, this sucks. I want to say hi to Chris. I've never seen Chris in VR. I love seeing people in VR that I've only know from Twitch chat. So I got shoved inside by the force of God. And then I'm like, okay, I'm literally going right back right now to Chris Coble. Look at me. Here's my classic high pose. But I already told Chris, chat the story that you were telling me about the 400-person archipelago randomizer. My modded friend Dio was doing an archipelago stream earlier today. And I loved all these stupid photos we took together. Pepper, who's not been in a stream yet, but they were hiding here. And this is a board in Just Be Club 4 that kind of like takes a cute photo and it adds a tagline. Normally it's whoever's closest to it that does it, which is why Pepper's name is there, because they're over there even if they're not in the photo. But I tried to get as close as possible and it would not identify me no matter what. I was so close. Zag is way the fuck back there dabbing and it's still their crew. But yeah, I took photos of like a whole bunch of these because I thought they were all super cute. Yeah, I like this one where I'm essentially 90 degrees and Pepper is inside my ass. I like that one. Yeah, Kelif and Chris Coble. Great. Where is he? This one is very silly too. Anyway, now look at chat. Can I send you this pic? It reminds you of Bug. Let me put a little reminder on my board, or you could DM me. But I'm going to say send to Marsh. And I'm going to make it egregiously big, so I can't forget it for later. Are you doing pretty well? I love to hear that for you, Desi. I've been doing well myself. My theme last year was the year of love, and my theme this year is the year of nurture. Love went incredibly well for me. I got a crush in my life, and they came and visited, and I made out with them for a week on the couch. That was very hot and fun. I started a new job in December, and it's essentially become my personality trait. And I say this in a positive, fun way of, oh boy, I love structure, and I love being cool at my job, and I love solving problems. And I did a furry con in January of Anther Expo. That was very fun. I'm going to, I have a work from home job, the new one, but next month I'm going to meet everybody in person IRL in redacted state name. I haven't decided if I'm going to talk about where it is yet. And then doing AntherCon later this year. And I don't know if anything else is interesting happening. I say that as I live a very intricate life where I talk for hours every week. Do I still have my other one open? I do! Okay, cool. Here's other flashbacks of my life, like my beautiful chicken fried steak that I keep tabbing over to for whatever. How pretty I look in a skirt. This is true. I'm become very tight and skirt pilled. This is how I looked in VR last Wednesday. Been playing a lot of UFO50 on my Steam Deck. Definitely not drowning people in virtual reality. I have a giant corkboard full of VR chat memories. We went to Windmill Isle the last week. It was really nice. Is there anything else here I should show? Oh yeah, I got a cool fucking dragon calendar. I didn't fully hang this up. I'm too, what's the right phrase? Not home improvement oriented to put up anything on my wall, and I have to ask my husband for help literally every time. So this is just hanging off of my corkboard right now. But I still haven't put these stickers anywhere either. So yeah, life's been cool. I like to stay very busy. And now I'll catch up on chat again. We'll have Chris here. What a cute dragon. What a cute dragon. Praline, hi. We love a queer game that releases a dildo as merch. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is so good. Can it show me like any good photos from here? Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And go to my Steam page. Yeah, here's screenshots. Ooh, that's kind of a spoiler. Is there any non-spoiler ones? Yeah, this is good. So if I go over here, so like it has a very strong like pixel art style. This one should not be spoiler either. Yeah, you can like read little stories inside of the book. You make your own divination cards. They're not tarot cards in the game, but divination cards to like describe the futures of people. It's really cool. I'm 100% a Queen of Cups. I don't know what that means. Is that good? Is that bad? I'm going to go over here and I'm going to Google it. Let's see. Queen of Cups. I also copied your IMO. Let's see. Compassion, warmth, kindness, intuition, healer, counselor, supportive. Oh, and then the reverse keywords, I see. There's a lot here to all tarot cards. I'm remembering this. I'll learn that in the future. But yeah, I agree with those keywords. I try and be that person. Oh, actually true. Yeah, Bima's right. What was it? It was a Spanish name, and my brain's not remembering the full name. But yeah, we did play that one deconstructing game that was part of Essays on Empathy. And it was two gay comedians, and they definitely fucked very loudly on stream, so I tabbed away from it. The one guy did ride the other's dick, literally right on my screen as I was streaming. Yeah, you and Zach used to play D&D together. I asked them after you left. I'm like, how do you know Chris? Chris is good folk. Hi, Secret. So in VIP versions of the instance, security can initiate it. I see. I'm a silly rude. True. Anything that interacts becomes silly by proxy. My friend Lupin was streaming earlier, and they mentioned silica powder for some reason in their game, and I'm like, silly guy powder. I need to refill on that. I would like something like the Roo model, but in black and white. The tropical kangaroo, I tab over here for a reference as if I'm not fucking wearing it right now. I love the tropical kangaroo. It's perfect. There's other roos that exist. If you want like hyper realistic muscly roos, those exist too. But if you want to be a silly, soft, friend-shaped person, perfect model. Yeah, good luck, Rago. So you have good news. You're this close to affording a new computer and getting it VR and get a promotion soon. What? That's all amazing things, Praline. I'd love to say hi to you in VR. Just like I ran over to Kobold to say hi to them, even though security kicked me the fuck out, I would do the same for you. You've heard of chicken fried steak. Get ready for steak fried chicken. Oh my god, Ezen. Hi, Ezen. So many fun names in chat. You did a cooking this weekend. You'll send me pics. You should. Kangi for Sunday. Are you electing me for a King of Sunday? I'll take the position. So you the kind of person that would buy some dildos just for aesthetic purposes? Maybe, probably, maybe. Maybe one day you will be? I don't know. Thank you, the tres o cuatro. Thank you, Arky. I did do that, Golden, literally. So cups is the water element. It's associated with emotions and relationship. Queen is someone who's a master of the element with themselves, basically. Oh, so I'm a self-care slut, so I should be a queen. Good for them, I think. Actually, yes. I mean, it would be spoilers to talk about it. But after they fuck, they talk about their feelings, and it's so goddamn cute. Friend and also pear-shaped, yeah. It's been a sec since I could tune in, enjoying some combination Kangi and Balatro. People be addicted to Balatro. People have mentioned Balatro a couple of times on stream. This is my previous week. Pasky, who was in chat earlier, drew this context for people who don't know. My friend Issa, if you see Issa Good Friend in chat, they're designing a Balatro mod for streamer friends of theirs. And they have like a bunch of different ideas mechanically on how to introduce them. Pasky, who I guess I could tab over because I have a photo of me with my stupid big face right here. Pasky right here. They were in a Discord call being like, I want to sketch these out. So this was the sketch that Pasky did. Gorgeous. Thank you again. And this is how Issa interpreted it in like pixel art form. The mod is still being developed, but they did a lot of really cool art of all this stuff. Yeah, shout out to talking about your feelings. Oh, so a lot happened this weekend that I haven't gotten to, including the spoiler block right here that I'll reveal later. But I talked a lot about my feelings to myself in my journal, and a line that I wrote verbatim was, one of my kinks is forward communication. And one of my friends asked me to define that, so I'll expand upon it. I think walking up to somebody and saying, this is how I feel, and this is what I need you to know, and this is how I want to share that experience with you. I think any of those phrasings, any of those approaches are exactly what I want. I want direct and clear communication with no space between the words left for fluff. Yeah, you tried for the first time Friday. It's gotten bad. I saw you talking with Chiro in that chat. You want a Kengi Latro? So, searching my brain. One of my friends is working on a Stardew Valley mod, Furdew Valley, and again, similar to this thing that I talked about with Issa, where they're doing Balatra mod based on furry Twitch friends. My friend is doing furry Stardew mod based on Twitch streamers, and we showed the stream off, not the stream, we showed the trailer off on chat a month or so back. And yeah, I'm in that one too. So I'm going to be put into 2 little video game mods, which is very interesting and exciting. You're at 10K points, gotta keep saving. Yeah, I do have my fountain pen letter stuff on pause because I had a batch of 4 I needed to do, and I'm like, these take like a week and a half each to finish. I'm pausing. So I told Mana earlier, I'm going to start writing down physically their letter in this upcoming week. I would love to finish and set it off by like next Sunday, and then I have 1 more to do, and by the time I finish that, then I'll make my redeem open again. That would probably make you buy Stardew Valley. I'm excited. Ash has been doing a great job with everything. All right. What was I talking about? I got delightfully distracted. Oh, let me sip my tea. Let me get rid of this chat thing. Wow, wow, wow. What if you just kept holding onto your channel points without spending them as a bid? I like doing that in French channels whose most expensive redeem is like 6 or 7,000. Like, there are friends streams who I have like 150,000 channel points with nothing to spend them on. I'm gonna sip my water really quick. I haven't sipped water at all. I've only sipped tea today, actually. Mood? Yeah. Sorry, my water bottle was probably loud as I put it down. Let's go gambling. I would love to look at a dragon. I love being distracted by chat. Which one should I show off? Ooh, we have so many good ones. I literally thought that was not safe for work, and I'm gonna show you this one and tell you why. So I was pretty zoomed out on my Purif canvas. How can I like mimic this? I'll do it like this. So I was pretty zoomed out on my Purif canvas, and I thought, oh God, I should not have saved this one and showed it on stream. And then I zoomed in, I'm like, oh, okay. It was just leather around the thigh. It was not something else right there. This is by Mazvin. I don't know how to say that either way. This is their Twitter username. I'm sure they're on other platforms too, but this is the first link that I saw. Anyway, wow, look at this gigantic chest to get suffocated by. Look at this powerful magic to tinge your tail under. Ooh, we love somebody. I thought it was gonna be a moon. I was gonna talk about how beautiful the moon was. Apparently this is actually a spirit bomb that they are summoning. I thought this also was a heart shape, but now it looks more like a tiny shmup ship. Like you know, you can see the wing on the side and the back of the ship right there, and the top is gonna be shooting up at this direction, but they're so hot. Oh God, I'm so distracted. Oh, they're staring directly at me. I love the eye makeup too. I adore eye makeup on dragons. Speaking of high redeems, yeah, I know. I keep looking at that. I keep thinking about that. Oh, I will definitely allow fuck I'm gay into auto mod. Hell yeah. Yeah, it has very like Digimon vibes. I think this is a very Digimon-y color palette. I say as I realize it's basically just trans pride colors. Belts are in fact different from dogs. You know, Final Fantasy X at first glance, I thought was very different. And then I learned. A second purple dragon. We do love purple around here. It's my husband's favorite color. Oh, actually, I love stuff like this. There we go. This is what I see in the OBS mod view, by the way. God, those eyes, califated, permitted term, fuck, I'm gay. There we go. Calx, hello. I hope you're doing amazing. We're staring at big dragons. Incredibly hot dragon, yeah. And, ooh, I like their logo. It's like very metal kind of logo. I love paws like this, by the by. Digigrade legs, so powerful. These thighs, so powerful. I was in a chat earlier, and my hands were cold, and I really wanted to type in the chat, whose thighs can I put these on to warm up? And I thought, I don't know if this is the right vibe. But I thought I'd mention that here as we see these muscly thighs. So my hands are cold, mister. Do you mind? I think with that face, you're actually encouraging me to. Can I share the message again? Yeah, I can. I'll keep right there in the corner. I know my chat box is huge. I thought this is what you wanted. I'm waiting for it. There it is. There's the photo. Ooh, it's your favorite color too. Let's go. Chad's gonna be an ad in like 55 seconds. I'll just let that one roll. Oh, you woke up from a tiny nap. You're getting greeted by dragon pecs. If you're cold, they're cold. Put your hands on the pecs. Digimon or dragon, both are good. My thought, I haven't looked into this piece much more than saving it, but my theory is that this is somebody's OC who really likes Digimon. Gotta keep the paws warm, true. And you know what? It's micro March, so if my paws get cold, the lower ones, then I know where to place those. I love Kelif Bless. I know I drew it, but I love Kelif Bless. I love my own emote. You saw a stress relief meme going around that was just grabbing Legoshi's pecs. Good. So your fave is like a deep slate blue, the blue of a sky right after a thunderstorm where the sun is shining through the clouds. So did I close it? I did close it. I'm gonna open it back up again immediately. There are VR chat worlds that do this that I think is very, very pretty. It's on my other monitors. I have to tab over. So there's dynamic lighting that can happen in worlds, and Windmill Isle right here, it's from Sonic Unleashed, but there's a VR chat version. Warm Period, Obscure Period, that's another VR chat world that does this. Sundown does this. Anyway, you can hold your hand up to a moon or a sun if it's using this tech, and you can see like the light rays going through your claws. It is such creature energy. It feels great. It's dynamic, so it works on any of the objects. So if you like put the edge of a building up to the moon, you can see like the light going to the side of it. It's really, really pretty. I love stuff like that. Yeah, definitely ultimate level Digimon coded. Absolutely. Do you try and tug them by the waist, by the shoulder, by the thigh, by the tail? Where do you grab on this dragon if you're given the thumbs up too? But anyway, I was talking about VR chat, then I got distracted by being horny. I would never do that. So anyway, I started my VR chat times. I shouldn't tell stories during the ads. I'm going to pause. We can go back to being horny. It's fine. There we go. Oh, wait. I know a bit we can do while the ad's going. What's the key command? I found it. All right. We're just going to kill time. All right. Let me get out of here. This is my Firefox. We don't need that. Okay. Perfect. Oh my gosh, hi guys. It's Kelif here. You know, it was redeemed to have a Show Me a Good Dragon by Deckies, and whoa, like very nice one right here. We can see like, ooh, whoa. Let me get my eyes even closer right here. Yeah, very nice straps on the tail. Ooh, that hip, so nice. These pecs, awooga, I say. Oh man, I have to take my glasses off to really appreciate them. Sorry, mister. I'm nearsighted. And you, oh boy. Ooh, we're locking eyes like right now. Oh, hi. Hi, what do you do? Two guys are looking at you directly under the moon. Okay, the ad's over anyway. Anyway, going back to my stories now. Gotta try them all, true. Good art can make you love any color. I like that idea, true. There's colors that I'm like, and this is no offense to anybody whose persona is mainly this, but like lime green, I don't know. I don't know how to like get into that color as much as other colors, but if it's used just right on a persona in a beautiful art piece, I'm there. Imagine a streamer whose PNG tuber is a crudely animated JPEG of their own face. There was, God, this was probably over a year ago. There was this meme on social media of this human tuber, for the lack of a better phrase, this girl who used her face cam, used VTubing software to take stills of her face to turn it into a VTuber. And it was uncanny, for the lack of a better phrase. It was wild. Caliph, you're so pretty. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's my face. Again, we got a haircut today, which is why I talked about it. You're watching a human zoo exhibit. Caliph hates 50% of all shiny Pokemon. I bet you'd be cute in makeup if you're interested in it. So what was it? God, 11 years ago? Woof. I used to work at a Alamo Draft House in Northern Virginia, and we did a Rocky Horror Picture Show showing. And who was I? Is Magenta somebody's name? It was like an M name. I dressed up in drag, as is the Rocky Horror Show way, and one of my coworkers did my makeup for it. At the time, it didn't like activate anything for me, but now, as we've already like shown on my previous recap, where is it? I look very good in a skirt, so I can rock that. I've never considered doing makeup again. I feel pretty as I already am, but I'm sure that could be accentuated with makeup because that's literally what it's for. Oh, thank you, Madas. Thank you, Varys. Have we not talked about Rocky Horror before? Yeah, Ezen is the one who is very skilled with that. I don't know how it never came up, Ezen. We normally talk about fucking Power BI. That's normally our connect point. Thank you, 3 separate people, for clipping that, Lamau. Anyway, so on Friday, I was talking with Hawk about tarot, and then my friend Wolfcade Zero was there, and we were just talking, and it just naturally came up in conversation. I'm like, ooh, there's a story that I would tell you, but I shouldn't tell you in front of polite company. So just remind me later, and I'll send it to you. I'll type it up for you. And they pause, like, ba, 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 a soft pause like that. And they said, why don't we just go to a private room and you tell me all about it? And I thought, okay. So I literally have never gone into the private rooms on the floor 2. This counts for Just Be Club 3. Rarely went in there. Just Be Club 4. This is my first time ever, and we've been here for like 4 months. So it was just this. Like, I was just talking to them. I told my silly story that I'm not going to repeat here. And we ended up just chatting about life. I'm a big fan of like one-on-one talkies occasions with people that I like, especially in VR chat. And it's very easy for me to like maintain a 90-minute conversation with somebody that I enjoy the presence of, like Zero right here. So here's nice like automatic screenshotters from my stream camera as I was just yapping at them, and I got to form them into a narrative. Oh my god, Kelif is excitedly yapping about something. Oh man, the paws are coming. I'm here for this. Oh, chin scritchies. Oh my gosh. This photo, I'm like obsessed with this photo. I would like a draw over of this kind of style where it's like resting the cheek onto the paw. The other one is coming to pet you, looking up expectantly. I think it's so good. Pupper Kelif is so cute. Thank you. I also have, since you just subbed earlier, I have Kelif Pupper. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. I have a little Kelif Pupper that I love. Yeah, I've been wearing them for a while. I originally made them for my friend Jovi when they were on Quest only. Kangi's really nice and is Quest compatible, but not in the avatar that I had. So I'm like, well, Jovi wears the default pupper and they're on Quest, so it has to be Quest compatible. So I took this model, I made it look like Kelif, and I've actually been wearing it a lot. It is like my lightest avatar intentionally show. It has like no features. It just has the collar and the glasses, and that's it. So when I'm in like 40, 60, 80 people instances, I like having a light load avatar, and that's what I like to wear there. Oh, Jovi is such good people. They're so soft, I know. You know what? You're right. We can rar directly at Praj and also directly at this picture. Oh my god, Praj. Hi, Praj. Whoa. I saw you running around in your gingerbread kitty cat, your Mayu, on Friday. I don't think we got to talk. I was kind of distracted getting held by a boy. But I hope you're well. I hope you had a nice night. Rar. Very tempted to do a draw where the screenshot's getting you petted. There is never any pressure from me to you, but if you wish to do so and you'd like the photos, more than a high res of just a screen cap of the stream, you can message me. Kelif puff into a rar. I do occasionally like accidentally puff because like, I don't know. When I'm doing puzzle games or something stressful happens, sometimes I hold my breath like, Like that. I definitely have done that. I also do that when I'm annoyed at work meetings. I'm like, I do that. And when I'm stuck in a programming problem, I'm like, I do that as well. Ooh, you were maybe stolen back away before you made it to me. That's cute and adorable, and I love that for you. Kangi's previous alcohol taste. Oh, I actually remember the context for that. God, what was this? Like February 2024. I talked about how growing up, early 20s, I kind of hated all alcohol that wasn't just essentially pure sugar. And I went through this taste explosion in my early 30s where I thought, oh, I tried a beer and it wasn't the worst thing in existence. Oh, I tried like a whiskey and it was actually kind of nice. So my previous alcohol taste would just be pure sugar. I already talked about these photos. I already talked about Chris right here. Okay, cool. I get to talk about my secret stuff right here. Oh, what's in my title? A boy dash kissing tale. So, oh, fuck. There is one thing I forgot to grab for this story, and it's in my Telegram DMs that I sent from my phone. I remember to take the photo. I did not remember to put it in my buffer. Okay. I'm prepared. So, what did Caliph get up to on Friday night? So, I kind of disappeared for a while, 90 minutes in a room with a boy where we chatted and they pet me occasionally. Very classic Caliph stuff. I talked with Chris, I talked with Pasky, I talked with a lot of people. Around like midnight on Friday, I was chatting, I was getting pet by ghost hands. I looked down. Oh my gosh, an invite to a private world from my crush? Well, I just have to accept. I ran to a corner. I said, I just got to invite somewhere. I'm not joking. Goodbye. And then I loaded. Then I went over there. And this is something I'm always excited to do, to disappear with somebody that I care about. And as I've mentioned on stream, they've been kind of gone for a little bit. They've been busy on weekends a lot of the time. So while they have been around for a Friday or so, they've been gone like every Saturday, being a busy little bee. And it's been, what, 2.5 weeks of that at the point where this Friday happened. So I was like extra excited to like disappear and hang out with them and just catch up. Like I feel like I live a pretty busy life. I talk for an hour to 2 hours every stream, mostly with chat, but a lot about my life, but the things that I get up to. So of course there's a lot of my mind that like I want to share with them. There's stories I want to tell directly to them and not just have them like lurk in a Twitch chat or whatever. So they took me to a delightful world that I had never been to before, that I got so many pretty photos of. And there's an undercurrent of a story here that is so emotionally important to me. It's the thing that I had to go grab from my Telegram saved messages. Only for the real Caliph heads who remember all the details might be able to pick up on it, but I super doubt you will. But hi. We went to Paw Park. It's a real VR chat world. It's so pretty. Look at this. So this map has many settings. Defaultly, it's gorgeous sunny time. There's grass blades that like blow in the fake wind. There's a wonderful curly tree in the center right here. Each one of these leaves also goes in the wind as well. You can set this to be nighttime. You can set it to have like fireworks going off. There is like a table with snacks. There is like a little picnic blanket with soft pillows and candles on it. It is so fucking romantic. Really, really pretty. Highly recommend going to Paw Park when you want to hang out. Oh yeah, so there's the bench of snacks right here. I struggled so hard picking up this teacup. My crush was like, oh, do you want to like take some photos over here and be cute? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I literally couldn't figure out how to hold it, so I just held it like this fake-wise. Because when I tried to grab it normally, it looked inhumane and wrong what I was doing to that teacup. But yeah, the daytime version is kind of like this. It has like the soft fog in the distance, but you know, the pinks, the greens, it's very, very pretty. The nighttime though, oh my gosh, you have the gigantic moon in the distance behind the clouds. You have fireworks exploding in all directions. They wanted to go take photos underneath the moon with everything going on. It was delightful. It was gorgeous. Look at all these shots that I got, by the way. Having the moon framed near the center, just off kilter, me arching my back to really light up my butt just for the camera. Oh, I love these so much. The tail curling, pointing directly at the moon, the fireworks exploding directly behind my head. Oh, it's a little bit darker, a little somber. Ooh, nice tilt of the back right here. We love to see that. Oh, staring so wistfully as the grass just moves into the wind, watching everything explode. This is fuck. This one, fuck. This one, fuck. This one, fuck. So this one right here, I'm not going to try and select it. Fuck me. This one, I think is the best photo that I got all of Friday. Ooh, yeah, Dio pointed it out when I shared this in a Discord. Look at that star going in the distance. It's actually just a firework, but it looks like a shooting star to me in the photo. Me holding my paws out like it's an anime ending. So here is the spot that I really wanted to focus on. There's a picnic blanket right here. There's some pillows. Look at how cozy this is. So I'm going to, how do I do this? Oh, I think it's because it's because this is here. That's why I couldn't select. That was the problem. Okay, so we're gonna have both of these here for the story time. Like I mentioned, have a very sappy thing that happened on Friday. A long time ago, last July, so July 2024, my crush, they came and visited me here in Kansas City. They stayed for a week and we did many things. Oh, Caliph, what'd you get up to? You can look at my VOD. That's like 4 hours of me talking about what we did. But going into the trip, they're an indecisive person. I don't judge them for this. It's just a truth. And I thought, how do you properly prepare for an indecisive person to visit? Oh, you create a list of things that are formed on index cards, and you have 26 ideas ready to go at the drop of a hat. So there's no, oh, what do you want to do? I don't know, cuddle and watch YouTube, which is great, don't get me wrong. But when you have a week trip, it's nice to have ideas to jump towards. So I, on my own volition, plus a little bit of help from group chats, created 26 unique ideas, had a doodle for each of them. And one of them was a direct quote from them in my Twitch chat. This happened over a year ago, so good luck finding it in the VODs. But over a year ago in a Twitch chat, they said, I'm going to make sure I have the buffer right here perfect. I didn't mess it up. Awesome, I have it. They said exactly this in a chat, and I wrote it down. Lay with a boy in a field, looking up at the blue sky, listening to the pillows. Wow, what a perfect idea. I did not put one and one and then two together. When I got taken to a pretty world, I thought, oh, wow, this is gorgeous. Oh, wow, there's like a nice blue sky. There's a picnic here. I didn't even remember this index card that I wrote of their comment like nearly a year ago. And when I don't have any daytime photos of it, and their identity's still a secret. So when we laid down on this picnic right here, it was daytime. They summoned a boombox, which I had never seen before. They hit the button physically on the virtual object. They laid down with me, and it takes me a few seconds. I'm like, oh, this is an interesting choice of music. Oh my God. Wait. They literally recreated the post-it that I wrote for them that we never did IRL. They recreated this virtually just for me and them and nobody else. This stupid doodle I did, we literally did that in this world together. It was perfect. It was so fucking cute. It was so romantic. Yeah, Desi had, yeah, I know, I always say pillows and not pillows. Desi hit it on the head. It was an incredibly romantic moment. And of course, I said I love you right after I realized, because that's what you do in that scenario. So it was a nice night just talking and catching up, but my heart definitely went aflutter once I realized what they did. All right, now I can catch up on chat. I just really wanted to shove all that out there. Am I you for the alcohol stuff? I'm glad more people can relate to that than I thought. in your early 30s right now and you're suddenly enjoying only rums and cognacs all of a sudden. I do like rum. I've never had a cognac, and I might be saying that weird. I don't know. I don't think I've heard anybody else say it before. What did Kelf get up to on a Friday night? The hit game show everyone's talking about. The free space for the bingo is boy kissing. Yeah, Praz, Joey. Also, hi, Joey. Like, very, very cute world to go to, Paw Park. You're gonna send me a photo. Oh, you should send me a photo you took. Also, Pepper. Hi, Pepper. I like this one I have where you're hidden right there. Pepper Yetta's entourage, and you're right there. Oh, you're also right here. True, I didn't even notice that. Are you in any of these photos? I know you are. Yeah, this one. This is the silly photo that I like the most of you. You're just right here, right in my butt as I look straight at the camera. I thought that was cute. Yeah, I think those are the main two ones that I had of you right there. Your paws. I know, my paws are too big to hold the silly teacup. I can't do it. I wasn't demure enough. Dog should lap tea anyway, yeah. Calf, one thing I love about you, hi, is how you inspired to be more emotionally honest and vulnerable about friends and crushes. I mentioned earlier, Ez, and I don't remember if it was before or after you popped in, but about being forward with my communication. And my crushes told me they appreciate this. I am incredibly forward with my crush. I'm just like, hi, this is how I'm feeling, and this is what I would like to do, and can you come along for the ride with me? And I think it's given me really nothing but success. If anybody here remembers them, I know Pepper does. There was a streamer like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago who streamed on the platform named Old Gray Hair. And they were the first person to inspire me to essentially be emotionally vulnerable in front of a large group. They would do streams of games and like cry in front of people. And I've done that on my streams too. And like, there's been good cries and bad cries. There's been good cries from games like Beacon Pines. There's been bad cries where I essentially had a friend breakup and then read the letter that I wrote to them that I didn't want to be their friend anymore on stream. That was a bad cry for me. And I'll probably cry again this year on stream. When? I don't know. Oh, I love the way you pose for the camera. Thank you. All of these were like my photos right here. I knew exactly how I was posing. Sometimes I just set up the camera and then I do like a 5-second timer and then whatever happens, happens. But I feel like all of these right here in this batch, oh, sorry, these 3 right here are my crushes, so they designed those. But the rest of this section, these were all mine, and all those were very intentional. Oh, you're watching that VOD earlier? Yeah. I mean, I can go find it. I don't know what I named it. If I named it their name, I'm a fucking fool. Okay, so what do I have to do to find it? Let me close my other one because these PureFs are freaking gigantic. So if I go over to my PureF folder, in my documents folder, PureRef, it should be under C for CrushCon. Yeah. So here's my CrushCon list. I might lag while I load this because it's freaking huge. Yeah. So I am lagging. So here was my entire week-long Crush adventure. It was very, very nice. I'm going to have a memory lane trip right now. Oh, yeah, we did paint our nails together while we watched Evo. That's true. We had so much delicious food. And a fragagato, sorry, an affogato with, like, mint chocolate chip ice cream. God, it was so nice. Oh, I miss hanging out with them. Oh, my God, look at their arm. I know that arm. Anyway, I need to get sappy. I have to tab over. I have to get away from this. Cognac. Cognac. Numinous, hi. Cognac. Ooh, cognac. The French G. It always chose you, yeah. Gray's been on your mind recently. I hope with every part of me he's okay. I wish we could tell him he's touched our lives in a palpable and positive way. Yeah, I saw, what time was this? November last year, approximately. One of my friends was streaming a game, and Gray was there hanging out and talking. I didn't like at them. I didn't try and be weird about it. I never even like mentioned their name. I just like saw them talking in a stream, which I have literally never since they stopped streaming. The one time my friend who just happens to know them was going live, I saw them there. And it was nice. It was just a reminder that they were around just doing their own thing and being okay. So I still have not. I've still not seen your name. I've heard many people mention your name, but I've not watched it. Boop the kangaroo. Hi, TD. Hi. I'm going to sip my water. But yeah, I was very much fucking filled with love on Friday. Oh my god, NB, hi. Whoa. Hi, I just got finished talking about a sappy story to my chat. Look at this gorgeous world. This is Paw Park, NB and Friends. It has a day version, which is nice. It has gorgeous nighttime plus firework energy that you can turn on. You can point your tail directly at the moon. How many worlds can you do that with? Oh, man. This is my favorite photo that I took all of that night. Whoa! Ooh, I see the follow happening. There we go. Hi, Nelson. Hi, thanks for following. Actually, it works better if you stare at it in gigantic form. Hi, Flygon. How was, well, actually, did you finish Shining Force 3? I saw it in my Twitch preview while I was out doing chores. I got my haircut earlier, which I can leave my staring face at Twitch chat. I got my haircut earlier, and while I was with it, I just scrolled down Twitch just out of curiosity what people were playing. I didn't think it was Shining Force 3, but I might have been wrong. Oh, you are not remotely close to finishing it. Oh, you and Rachel Retro were Dragon Daying? I love Rachel Retro. That's wonderful. Yeah, that was the Paw Park thing. That's why I disappeared. They invited me there. The Smooth Jazz? Hi. I am Ezen. I'm a crazy person. I can tab over here. So I now filter out copyrighted audio from my VODs, which means I play whatever I want. And I make a daily playlist on different albums that I like, and they just go through them. So here's like 4 albums that I like that it's just gonna loop through while I'm just chatting. Oh, did I even howl? I don't think I did. I don't even think I had the tiniest oh. I don't think I owed at all. Hi, you're here now. I hear we're kissing cute creatures. We were. It was a delightful time. I was telling the story. I did the long-winded version before. Now I'll do the short-winded version. So my crush invited me to a world called Paw Park, which all these photos are from, has a day and nighttime version in the same instance. And God, last July, I wrote out a bunch of different index cards for things for them and us to do together while they came to visit me. We were just looking at the gigantic, huge list of things that I've done with them. 6,600 word list. But anyway, so right here, yeah. So one of the things I wrote out to do with them IRL was this, just to be silly. It's a Twitch comment they left in my channel before. And they recreated that exact thing in virtual reality, and it was so fucking cute. It was so fucking cute. They found this asset. I didn't even get a link to it. My crush found this asset in VR that's a boombox that you can place down that goes through your avatar's audio, and you can choose 4 different songs for people to listen to. Pretty sure it's just YouTube URLs behind the scenes, but that's still awesome. I wish it was more than 4, but that's still rad. Is it the Lethal Company boombox? Having never played Lethal Company, I don't know. It didn't look like it had that style, though. Gonna have to raid and dash because I work in the morning, but have a lovely stream. I will! NB, thank you for raiding. I hope your time with Rachel was amazing. Rachel is very cool and I like them, so I'm sure it was great. Green. Hi, Green. I'm gonna sip my tea. I think I'm ready to go to video games, question mark. What's on my post-it? Oh, okay. So, what do I want to do on the stream today? Great question, chat. I tabbed on over to Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood because Phelan mentioned it was on sale. Gonna have to head out. It was utterly lovely hearing you again, Kella. I hope to get to the VRC sometimes. I love hanging out in VR chat. I'd be very happy just to hang out with you or a small group of people, Desi, and catch up. Because I know it's been a while. I saw Connie and a couple of our mutual friends near like New Year's, and I think that's the last time that I really got to interface with that crew. Oh, but yeah. I was gonna be an ad starting in like 44 seconds, by the way. So, I'm gonna play a little bit of UFO50 at the start. I feel like I can beat divers, and I want to talk about my theory as to how I think I can beat it. And after that, I want to play that small birb itch.io game that I already talked about. And after that, we'll figure it out. But those are the two things I want to do on stream today. Divers hype. Yeah, after this ad break, I'm going to talk about my theory about how I can beat divers. We're going to open up UFO50. I did close it on my Steam Deck. I did remember. And I'm going to intentionally play this ad starting now. There we go. I have to plug my controller in too. 1 second. What? I plugged it in. All right. Is it connected yet? It's thinking. It's thinking. It's moving its circuitry in a circular manner. Okay, cool. We got it. I know you can't see it. I'm going to wait to change my category until I'm actually in the game. Perfect. Okay. Pause my sad indie music. Update my category to UFO50. Oh, Numlock, please be on. I hate when Numlock's not on. It makes me so sad. What want my title to be? There we go. Can these 3 slippery boys succeed? Okay. Don't think this will be too loud. We're gonna test. I'm always nervous gonna be too loud. Divers is here. All right. I'll be in the shop, but I'll wait to tell my theory until after the ad's over, which is like 20 seconds. Gosh, I love the cozy kingy. Zayden, whoa. I'm glad people like to just lurk and be silly with me and chat with me on streams. It is fun. It's so interesting playing games. Like, Divers is a great example where it's like a really quiet game. Like, there's barely any music. It's mostly just things that I understand. I feel like a lot of people probably don't, aside from the fact that there's, like, hot lizards around. I am level 12, yeah. Oh, wait, let me do this too. This should work. Yeah, I'm gonna make this slightly smaller because I don't want to cover up the corner when I'm there. But it's a game that I don't know on paper is good for streaming because it's really quiet and kind of obtuse. But either way, people love to just lurk and chat and say hi and stuff, so I'm very happy. Hot lizards? Yeah. Oh, hot lizards right here. I'm a Dylan fan personally. In terms of like who I think has done the most for the party, I actually think it's Time, and also they're a thinker, which is so hot. The boys, that's right, Niz. They're so cute. And Orlock looks so flexible. They could teach me things. Hot lizard divers in my area? Whoa. Where VRChat screenshots kept, I've put it as a pinned photo, or sorry, a pinned folder locally, so I'd have to re-Google it. Orlock, ya boy. Okay, so off stream, I did some grinding. You can see at my level, I'm level 12 now. I think the last time I streamed, I was like 8 or 9. Like, I was a lot lower level. My resources were kind of in the trash, and for people who don't know this game, I'm gonna go into my corner now, the gamer corner. So, yeah, my resources were kind of like in the trash just by playing randomly and killing basically everything I found. I only found some things and not others. So there are a couple things I looked up about this game to help my experience of it. I really wanted to get all the tridents that I could, so I looked up who dropped these things. Apparently it was slimes. I got like just really unlucky apparently. I had one. I literally had one, and I'm like, nobody drops this. This is impossible. I went to the wiki, and the wiki said it was the slimes who drop it, so I got it. I could technically buy another one of these because I have so many of these resources. The wiki doesn't know where these drop from. That doesn't imply it's not on the internet anywhere, but at the very least, the wiki has no idea where you get these things. So I don't think I'm gonna get that trident. I have one of these tridents right now, one of those tridents right now, and I had this lance. You do know? You can tell me, Chris. Did you know? UFO stands for Unflappable Flirtatious Ostrich. I love that F so much. They drop from the spirit enemies. Those heckers. So the most important detail that I found out offline that I wish I had tried online is the fact that Mist Orb can be used in combat to get a guaranteed escape. I didn't know this. I was like, oh, Mist Orb's really awesome. You get like, what is it? 30 seconds plus of people just ignoring you, but you can use it to guarantee escape battles. And the reason that's so important is the worm enemies are the fucking worst. They heal like 500 damage a turn, which means you have to hit them twice to make it any progress. And they spawn in battles of like 2 higher level piranhas and then themselves. It sucks. So what I think I can do is I've already found the final boss, by the way, offline, and he kicked my ass because I had to go through 2 worms and it bled all my resources. But my theory is if I bring a Mist Orb, use it to escape any worm battles that I get into and just make it to the final boss with essentially full resources, can I live? I don't know. That's what I want to try out. Rowie Row, Kadoom, hi Kadoom. Hope you're doing well today. So, sadly, I think replacing the flippers is the best idea because 2 sources of healing is so sexy. I think if we're going to go into the final fight, my thought is we should buy this trident. I literally have no use for money right now if I can't, if I get the spirit enemies killed, we could get these. It's actually kind of easy to go grind the spirit enemies because they can summon the area in the lower left of the map on the 3rd tier. Yeah, because there is the spiders that you can fight and the ghosts are also there, so you can get guaranteed spirit summons of them. That could be worth doing. I don't think we'll hit level 13 with the grinding. You know what else I did not do in my rush to get to the final boss? I did not explore that area for secrets. And I feel like that's a prime area to hide secret bullshit is in the final like shaft that you have to go down. So, let me check something right here. Yeah, it's 100 power increase. So even if we're not hitting weaknesses, I think I'm gonna buy this. Okay, so I've replaced the flippers and the Mist Orb. I have a Holy Potion. I have Large Potion. I think we need all that healing to live. The Holy Rod is also really good. The Trident is stronger, but this helps our like damage diversity. It does only have 15 uses though, the Holy Rod. And this is 25? I think I'm gonna try with the Trident and just have not good damage overlap and see how it goes, question mark. I might regret it, I don't know. Also, I don't have the flippers and I'm so fucking sad about it. The healing seems so important though. So chat, if these were not incredibly muscly litters, oh my gosh, hi Expo. We were just talking about handsome lizards and then a dragon stops in, oh my lord. More like a dragon, infinite wealth. Would you gauge your wealth as infinite right now, Expo, in terms of what the game's providing? Are you just building up fat stacks? Are you very far away? Huh. But yeah, chat. Since this game is all about hot lizards in scantily clad, incredibly tight clothing, diving deeper and deeper, it's a pretty great choice. But if you had a choice to make it literally any other species of buff men in very tight uniforms, what species should it be? You are a handsome lizard. This is true. Still lizards based. Absolutely based answer. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I should be going right. I was thinking about still hot lizards. Oh, Bathraz. Oh my gosh. You've drawn many men in tight clothing. Oh yeah. Do you want to share? I've actually not seen. I would love to see hot men in tight clothing. So you're getting there. You're at the start of chapter 9. How long is a game like that? Like, not in terms of hours, like how many chapters are there? You're genuinely having a hard time thinking of things that aren't lizards. So valid of you. This is the final shaft, by the way, for people who don't know this game. It's incredibly scary. There are these Medusas, referencing Castlevania-style enemies, where they're like a sine wave going side to side. There they are. They suck. They are very rough encounters. There's vampire squids plus spirits. Spirits can res enemies. Vampire squids do a shit ton of damage, and they can, like, heal. Woo! 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 Okay, sorry, we're woofing. My inner dog comes out when I'm terrified. All right, we're going. That sucks! They went right at my ass. This is great, though. So this is a wonderful encounter. There's no spirits here. This is probably the best one we could have hoped for. All right, so still a lot of shaft to go, actually. All right, I got stuck. It was a stray shot, and I failed going straight, which is a theme of my life. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This sucks. Gah! Actually, very, very lucky again. Yeah, if it's a single, I'm gonna take it every single time. I'm going to heal too. Do I want a holy potion or 2 large potion? I think holy potion is more valuable in a battle, so definitely 2 large potion. Oh yeah, since we don't have flippers, this is really slow. I think they're gonna come from the side and guaranteed battle me. Oh, there's so many. Wow, that is so lucky. We've done 3 of these battles and no spirits. That is very, very lucky. Get to the sign, get to the sign. Okay. I know you don't go to the right. The right's a dead end. I remember that from when I was playing offline. These are the worms. I got stuck. This is literally why I brought it, though. Escape. So I think I would have got that if I didn't get frickin' stuck on the geometry. But literally why I brought the mist orb. Oh! Okay, my toe got hit. Mist orb. There's the final boss. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. Number 1, unclicking this. Oh my God, do you have a Neocities? Whoa! That's awesome. I really like that style. Yeah, deep breaths. But it might be because I've heard the word lizards over 60 times just today. There's not enough art of Bathraz. Bathraz is so good. Give me the furry sewer boys, rat, rack, seagull. Can't think of a third one. I think rack is good. Rats are also good. Imagine replacing one of the characters with Thunder Zoombas. I would love that, actually. Okay, I'm breathing in. Do I want to use a large potion on Orlok to start? How much are they missing? It has to be 2,100. I think it's worth it. Okay, yeah, they're missing 454. Go! Oh! Okay. So we don't know anything about this fight yet. So I think just like spamming the eye, seeing what happens, because eye is more vulnerable than tentacles. So here's my theory of the game design of this fight. I'm not supposed to attack the eyes because the tentacles are going to block them and they're going to like absorb the damage from the definitely weaker part of them. I don't know. Ooh, number 2, I'm clicking it. Oh, wow, they are buff. Oh, and they're so relaxed in the tree. That's fun. Is that a koala? Uluru. I'm attacking. Skior, skior. Ooh, possums. I love that possums have essentially become like the punk representation in the fandom. I adore that. 454. Oh, okay, so poison, they're much more weak to. We didn't see the weakness flash, and the only element it did not bring was the thunder. So they might be weak to thunder, which is unfortunate. They're looking at Orlok. 2 people are looking at Orlok? Okay, so we had 2 looks at Orlok. They just took 1 hit, so I think that means we have to heal them. And they don't have that much health missing, so I'm gonna do this right here. 921? Oh, okay, the eyes heal. That one eye is fucked up. Okay, so I think we need to play this very, very safe. Oh, sorry, let me make sure my brain is doing this correctly. So yes, we're healing 2 characters, we're attacking with the other. I have to heal with the poison guy. Kel, save your boy. We're gonna keep him safe, I promise. I'm gonna try my best. Looking at time, looking at time. Okay. So, 900 damage plus 400 damage, 1300. Even if they hit time, they should be fine. If I had known what the boss was weak to before the fight, I would have taken the healing enough time and put it on Orlok, but we're here. Yeah, they are blocking, that does happen. Ooh, the shell is strong against the arms. That's really good for us. Woo! Oh, a critical hit! 1100 damage? Get the fuck out of here. This sucks. Oh man, so since the arms are weak to shell, I feel like I should almost like prioritize attacking the arms with this, even if the eye is the right idea, but the eye's healing. Because the eye is healing, I feel like no matter what, the best target is the eye. Okay, so it's Orlok and Dylan, the 2 people who have the most amount of health, so I'm gonna just do 1 single heal on time. Eye's dead! Okay, 1 eye down. This is death, right? Oh my god, they triple attacked Dylan? They triple attacked Dylan? Ah. That sucks so much. That's really, really rough. Oh, and I've been using most of my healing with the large potion on time. I think this might be lost because of that. Because we don't have the big heals anymore available. Yeah, oh, and another crit on me! Oh my god. We have 1 more heal after this. I think this is the turn, actually, that we die. I'm out of healing. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Because they triple attack Dylan, that's kind of like the worst thing that could have happened. So here's something that could go better. Now that we know like what the boss takes more damage against, because we didn't see the funny damage numbers pop, I think we should take the Holy Rod, which I did not bring before. The damage is really good, it just has less uses, right? It's not as strong as the lance could be, which we could go against the ghost. But whoever has the best damage dealing weapon should not have the healing. So Dylan already has the holy potion. God, everybody needs to do something extra. Look at those tentacles. You know, if they were attached to somebody else who didn't have like incredibly naked, gigantic eyes, I might think about it. A holy rod, just a little bit holy. Oh, I missed the 3 during the boss fight. Let me click this. Oh my God, they're hanging from the tail. That's great. Save your boy. Well, they're better now. I fixed them. Let's see. I don't know if I changed anything else about my setup. Because we didn't see the funny weakness symbol, I do think Holy Rod is what they're gonna be weak to. Okay. I'm gonna try again. I think we can do it. I literally think it was bad luck from the boss right there. So let's do another good try. And if this fails, I might grind some spirits to get the lance, and that'll be that. But we'll see. A tea reminder. Thank you, Ventia. Chat, how's your upcoming week looking? Is there anything you're interested in? Is it going to be a normal, boring week? Like, what's going to be the vibe? I think for me, I'm looking forward to spending a little bit more time on myself. And context for that, this past week and the week before that, I said yes to an extra social thing on each particular week. I did not regret it. Like, both were very fun. I'm glad that I did them. But also, I would like both a Monday night and a Wednesday night that is entirely in my design. And I think that's something that I want to embrace. Whoa, you have a hype job interview tomorrow? That's exciting. Oh my god, Friday is Pi Day 314. I did not even think about it, yeah. A placement test for English 1. I feel like you're gonna kill it, Arky. Like, I think Twitch.television is a great way for any like ESL individual to practice a lot. Like, a lot of my Brazilian friends like just chat all day in English over here, so it helps out a lot. Would taking with the technical first be helpful that it's distract from fighting the eyes? So I think what I'm gonna try, Cadenza, is so Dylan has the shell weapon on, and when they're not healing, I'm gonna try and spam hit a tentacle because they are weak to the shell. And I don't know if it's gonna be a good idea. It might just be a distraction. It might prevent them from like charging. I don't know if that's a mechanic. Like anybody can target a player, and I wonder if you hit a tentacle while they're charging with their weakness, if it would stop it from going through. That's something that I could imagine happening. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Oh my god, calm down. Calm down, calm down. But yeah, we're gonna try that. I'm gonna hyper focus one tentacle. Oh my god. And everything else is gonna go on the eye. All right, hug the right. Oh! Okay, you know, it was a little eager of me. I think I used one of my mist orbs. We only used 2 mist orbs to get through the worms, and one of them I fucked up. All right, 2 more charges to go. All right, I'm not messing it up. I'm not messing it up. I'm not. Fuck! Mist orb. I literally have never gotten past that particular. Oh fuck, that particular thing before. I think we have to fight this normally because I only have 1 more mist orb charge. We have a lot of healing. The only reason that like we died was not from lack of healing, it was just lack of luck. So I'm a believer. Yeah. And also I guess we get the post-battle like safety net, the iframes. We're here, right? Yeah, okay. I think that was a good idea. All right, now I catch him in chat, and then we try again. Maybe that one we saw was meant to be like a hint. Ooh, like the cross thingy? Maybe, yeah. Colin 3. So you had a burst of ADHD energy. Wonderful high. You did laundry, made bacon wrap jalapenos, cleaned your room, baked a cake, made curry for dinner, all while playing games with friends. Been a good day. That's awesome. Oh, you get to go to the horse dentist this week? I know a lot of people who definitely, I don't want to say fear, are nervous about dentist experiences. Since my mom was a dentist for like 30 years growing up, it doesn't like faze me because I hear her talk about teeth all the time. Oh, this Thursday. You have like 3 8-hour work shifts and a birthday in there somewhere? Whoa! No habla español bueno? They make your teeth better. Oh, they do? Look at this emote. Oh, KPO Glow. That's cute. All right. They don't make your wallet better? That is sadly true, yeah. Let's see how much damage this Holy Rod does. So 748 is a shit ton of damage on the arm, which is why I think it might be worth it. The arm blocked the lightning. We don't know how good it is. Looking at Orlock. Looking at time. They both have full health. I'm not nervous. Okay, so it does not take away the charge of the tentacle, so that's a little bit sad. Whoa! Okay, Holy Rod is much stronger at the eyes, and the eyes are way scarier. We need this Holy Rod. Oh! Yeah, time is 204 health, by the way, which is why I scream. I can do a soft heal here. So this is a low damage round. This is a healing round. Looking at Orlock. Looking at Dylan. So I think I might do a soft heal on Dylan here to prepare for the big hit that's about to happen. All right. Oh, another crit. I get so many crits on me. Okay, so heal round, full heal Dylan. We're gonna partial heal on Orlock. Oh my god, we're doing a shit ton of damage to that rod, but it's not enough yet. They're looking at Dylan, that's fine. All right, another small heal. Oh, they're blocking! I think the eye is so low. Oh! Okay, another crit. Oh my fucking god, calm down. Oh, I missed! I missed on the eye! I swear the eye is like one hit away. Like literally. Oh, okay, one eye is down. Good lord. But yeah, Friday Offs is Expo. There's an upcoming work task you're nervous about? Because you hadn't gotten over the coding nerves. I actually have a code review. I don't know if it's gonna be Monday, but I've been working on like 2 different pipelines of code. One in a click environment, which is like a dashboarding program, and one in Python. And we're gonna compare both against production tomorrow to see like, well, maybe tomorrow, this upcoming week, I should say, about like how it's gonna go and if there's any discrepancies in what we do about them. I wouldn't say I'm nervous about that because I think everything looks good, but I guess a little bit pressure about it. So there is a defend command. So as far as I understand it, Cadenza, and I don't know if I'm thinking about it right, as if you defend somebody, you just absorb the damage. I don't think it really lowers it from what I've noticed in the past, which is why I haven't been doing it. Getting so many crits at the tail. Normally, I'm excited about this. But Caleb's the eye, yeah. Maybe it could prevent like crits, I don't know. Holy Potion time, Holy Rod eye. All right. So looks at Orlock. We have to, oh my God, 2 on Orlock. Good lord. Sorry, I have to be, so heal Dylan, attack, heal Orlock. Oh! Orlock had 169 health after that. Critical hit, I got one! I got a crit! So they're both looking at Dylan. Oh my god, the Holy Rod is almost out. So I'm gonna try and defend Dylan with time, and these are really big numbers, so we should notice an impactful difference if there is one. Oh, okay, both eyes are dead. Okay, it is actually better. Every time I tried it against smaller enemies, I didn't think it was that important, but apparently it's really good. All right, they're looking at Dylan and Orlock, both who, oh my god, they're out. Orlock can literally do nothing for the rest of this fight. I guess that means I don't heal Orlock because they can't do anything. That feels shitty to say, but I think that's the right idea. Stop blocking! Oh! Okay, how do I want to do this? No more potions left? I think we're fucked. They're both looking at time. Oh, one is dead, but I have no healing left. I literally have no healing left. I guess we just defend with whoever has the highest amount of health. They're looking at time. Defend, time, attack. Looking at time, defend, time. Oh! You win! You get nothing. You get jack shit. I guess the game's over, right? Oh my god, look at them! Look at my boys! Orb? Egg? Uh-oh, I hate it. I hate it. Put it back. Put it back. I like this music, though. Surface. Splash. My boys! Oh my god, did they lose their clothes on the way up? I'm here for this. Where's the fanfic? Oh wait, if the fanfic involves the eye, don't show me. Fin. Oh, Fin. Oh, just like them, because they're creature. Oh, this is the background for Mooncat. When like you die and you res, it's the same fish. We did it. Wait. Library. Oh, whoa, wait, we cherried it? We cherried it on our first completion? Oh, I found the parasite hammer, that is true. What was the cherry? Was it just finding the 3 hidden items? Because I did find 3, I didn't know if there were more. You should draw art of them. I would love art of them. So cherrying, it is the 3 items. Thank you, Spotter. Hi, Spotter. I don't think I said hi when you posted your emoji earlier. Cherrying is doing the hidden extra objective. Like a good example is Mooncat over here. To get a cherry, I have to find all 3 eggs. I've only found 1, but every game is unique in it. Fist Hell, you had to beat the entire game without dying, which I did off stream, and it felt great. Now to celebrate with a long cuddle session. Oh, sorry, let me call up my crush real quick. Oh, hey, babe. Yeah, it's me. Oh, I'm streaming right now? Yeah, hi. Oh my god, like, can I celebrate with a long cuddle session? Divers swam so Mooncat could run, literally. You're headcanoning that they're a throuple and no one can stop me. I'm here for that. What was the cherry? So in Divers, there were 3 different, like, really obscure hidden items. I think each one of them involved going through a single tile gap in a random corner of the map. And I found one that was a picture of Mooncat. I found one that was a picture of their head. And the other one was a reference that I actually don't know. Somebody mentioned it in chat, but it's some game I haven't played. I think it was Barbuda, but I actually don't know. You try to cherry friends? Do you mean like pop their cherry? Oh, you mean the 3 lizard heroes. You silly. Wow. Oh, save the world. I didn't see the description there. I assumed it was just win, but I did not do that. Yeah, the cherry here feels very realistic to get first place in all the races. We got it on like, I don't know, 70, 80% of them in our first try with no experience, so I feel like that's very doable. This one was a fun cherry. Like, Avianos has challenge maps. Yeah, all these different trials. All the trials were interesting in different ways. My favorite trial in Avianos was, I'm gonna just show you right here, I suppose. It's a game that involves like using different gods, praying to them, and they all do different things. My favorite trial there was that all of the gods were sick, quote unquote, and they all became combinations of other gods. That's another one that I did offline. Ooh, it's one of your favorites? If I had to rank the ones that I've completed so far, I think I have to say Mini and Max is number 1. I actually really enjoyed Fist Hell. I think that would be a 2 or a 3-er. Avianos, really good. I had a lot of fun. You can tell because I cherried it. I'm normally not big into grand strategy games or strategy anything games, but that one gripped me in just the right way. Divers was great. If I had known the Mist Orb tech, I probably would have tried it earlier, trying to kill them. But honestly, woof. That was a hard boss fight. If we defended more, I suppose it would have been easier. But there's a give and a take in making a game with obscure knowledge. There's the excitement of discovery, and then there's the disappointing of I wish I knew that way earlier. And the game had both for me, so it was a good showcase of the good and the bad for that idea. Brontor. I like Brontor a lot. Yeah, Minimax is super solid. You think it's sort of like a magnum opus on the in-game lore? I could believe that based on what I know about the game so far. Oh my gosh, is that your parasocial crush, Kingy Roo? Is your hair good? Oh gosh, oh man. Is my hair good? Thank you for asking. Definitely will I skirt your question. We stared at my face earlier when I got my haircut. I hope you're doing amazing, Ray. And yes, your hair looks beautiful, by the by. I think I'm going to take my break slightly early during this ad break up and coming in the next 24 seconds. So that means I can stand, I can stretch my legs, and I talked about playing a game called Smol Birb earlier, and I want to do that. As far as I know, it's like a visual novel style thing. itch.io says it's 30, 40 minutes, which for somebody like me who meanders, that probably means like an hour and a half. That's what I'm guessing. Oh, you got your haircut cut too? Whoa! Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Oh, handsome. Whoa, wow. Anyway. I do love a small burb. Chat, this is my bully time, my break time. I'm gonna stand, stretch my legs, and take care of myself, and I will return in 5 minutes or less. You can think of like a contract. If you go take care of you, I'm gonna take care of Rue. Oh, you're gonna AFK for Monsterdon soon? Thanks for the stream. Enjoy the small burb. I will. Have a great time. No, that's a big bird Flygon. All right. very relevant. What did you do with your hair, Ray? I really just got like a trim on mine. I just looked up an old photo on my phone. I appreciate that my phone keeps track of selfies, just with the AI generation or whatever, but it's delightfully incorrect sometimes. There's a number of like fursuit photos. Well, I guess to be fair, they are selfie style where the camera is facing upward and going down. So I guess I can't fault it for that it did know that it was a fursuit selfie. Let's see. The 4 is a 5 map of Mexico looks as beautiful as my AFK stream. Is that one of those games that's like, what's the right way to phrase it? Like hyper realistic in its style? I only did a quick test of this off stream, so this might be loud. I don't think it will be, but it might be. Gonna test in 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, UFO50 is still open. Wait, I forgot. I forgot because I couldn't hear it. All right, I quit it. I think slightly loud. We're gonna lower it just to be sure. I'm gonna make this full screen in case I have, I don't know. I just don't want to block it. I feel it could be good. Does this have a category? I have no idea. Small birb. It does! Oh my God, it has a category. I don't want my title to still be Can These Three Slippery Boys Succeed? There we go. Let's ruffle each other's feathers. That's the name of my screen title. Birb is indeed small. They're so tiny. So TLDR, the Forza team basically snapshot 8K photos around place in Mexico IRL, translate the quality of the textures into their game. That's, whoa, it's probably very pretty then. Not sure exactly how they do it, but it's amazing. Who's up ruffling their feathers on a Thursday? So just trying to think about the game, because I don't know anything about it other than that it's cute and I wanted to play it. I'm thinking that we're going to be delivering letters to others. That's why these look like these on the small bird. The only thing I changed in the settings was the volume, and I'm adjusting that on the OBS side too. So I'm just going to start. Just going to do it. Why not? Let's be small together. Ignore that one. I did it early. All right, I'm going to try and balance. I'm going to keep it a little bit lower. In the darkness of infinite space, on a small asteroid so small that you could get around it in 10 minutes or in 5, walking at a good pace, lives Zyablik. Is that us? I wonder if we're Zyablik. The asteroid is far, far away from other human settlements. The nearest living creatures are thousands of kilometers away in the constellation of Sagittarius. There are no major trade routes here, and rockets pass by only once in a while. If anyone does end up here, those are explorers of new worlds and civilizations who boldly go where no man has gone before. Sometimes they stop at Zyablik's to rest and leave him food and flower seeds in gratitude. Okay, so that is us. How many people here like Super Mario Galaxy? I thought that was a great game. It's probably one of my favorite Mario games that I have experienced. Tiny asteroid with a house on it. Very much Mario Galaxy vibes. Every morning, Zyablik wakes up, makes his bed, and waters his flower garden. Then, there in time, for the daily cleaning, he sweeps the stones and stardust scattered by the cosmic winds for the asteroid. Oh, Kyoshi loves Super Mario Galaxy 2. I never played 2 for whatever reason. I only played 1. After lunch, he impatiently looks up at the sky because up there, on an invisible path so old that only exists in memory, large male fish pass by with their mouths full of envelopes. Whoa, 2 is even better? That's incredible to hear, because I thought 1 was so fun. Hi, Hypnomancy. No one knows where they came from or where they're going, but the fish diligently do their job, and each envelope finds its recipient. Do we get a lot? Oh my God, do we have like a bunch of universe pen pals? That would be so cute. Male fish never make mistakes or get lost in the darkness. Oh, look at that. 2 has Yoshi, it's better for that. We do love boys with long tongues, this is true. Hello, hi. Are you been feeling weird all day? You're gonna recline for a bit. I hope that helps you feel better. Listening to my oh! You're listening to the Paw Park story early and I'm almost making you cry. I love Paw Park. Ooh. I'm just gonna go on a tangent about my crush because I love him. I have told him many times before, like, literally, if all we do every single week is just talk and hang out, I will be happy for as long as we know each other. But he gets these, like, ideas in his head of, ooh, I know what I could do to make Caliph smile. And he's so fucking right. And to be fair, I've done a couple of surprises too, but none on the level that he does for me, I think. And I don't know, it does make me cry positive. The biggest thing he's ever done for me is the one that led up to my birthday, like that Just Chatting stream, May 2024. I guess whatever stream was after May 24th, 2024, that one made me cry. Only respect for all of our mail carriers, true. Each day, one of the fish comes close to Zyoblik's small asteroid, leaving on his doorstep a tiny snow-white square envelope with oh my god, it's a love letter? He's always looking forward to this moment because he knows that somewhere far away, he has a friend who sends him a message every day, tells him how she is doing, and what stars are out in the sky today. This is so cute. One day, he would pack up and come to her for her birthday, as he has promised, but the letters have been enough so far. I wonder how far away she is. Whoa! I didn't appreciate that it was like a river of fish in the sky. I knew they were male fish, but like I was trying to parse what was happening in the distance. To me, it was almost like a rug. I thought it was like a beautiful way to like symbolize how the mail was coming down. The fact that they're flying into school is so pretty. And Zyoblik was happy. But one day, no letter was brought. And no letter was brought on the next day, or even the week after. And we've already learned that male fish make no mistakes! Zyoblik began to worry. He waited and waited for the fish to pass by so he would get a line from the distant soulmate to hold in his hands. But there were no letters. That very day was approaching, the day he promised to appear before his lady friend. Zyoblik was waiting for the right moment, and it finally came. He is ready. And it remains to wait for one single postman at least. However, day after day, the sky remained empty and lonely. That's so sad. Oh my god, our Pikachu calendar! I love it. So we got a cactus. Is that a giant couch? A giant couch right there with like a family maybe? We got a collection of beautiful rocks. I love our like sweater or parka, whatever it is. It's so pretty over there. Our tiny cute little bed, that's adorable. I want them to show me their pen collection so bad. Oh, time is passing. Oh, it's the days. Oh, is the days on the calendar passing? Oh no, the circle. We know what the circle is. This is so sad. Oh, it's 2 days away. The cosmic sky glows through the window. The room glimmers with a soft goldish light of lamps, and the rays gently lick the warm-looking blanket. The table littered with envelopes with the wooden floorboards. Yeah, the stack of letters we want to send to her. The shadows on the wall resemble strange, unseen animals. Glances at the calendar on the wall. That's us. Ah. Almost all the calendar dates are crossed out. One square is left empty, the next is circled in red. Jumps off the bed, which creaks under his weight. Does he have weight? They look very lightweight. Rubbing his eyes, he softly shuffles to the calendar and picks up a marker to sadly cross out the last day. I love our eyebrows. I love that design. Yeah, just like that chimerical. The eyes are getting heavy, King. You hope you have a magical night. Chat, y'all have wonderful dreams. I hope y'all have a great day tomorrow. Praline, sleep well, and I'm excited for your VR adventures. So today's the day. Maybe I should try it one last time. There have been no male fish for a long time. I shouldn't lose hope, should I? What if I get lucky? Turns to the mirror, flattens the folds of his poncho to smooth the ruffled feathers. We just talked about ruffling feathers. Ooh, what should I put on today? Is this our hat, a bucket, or a cup? A bucket is bigger, but a cup I think is cuter. When I think bucket hat, I think of like Divinity Original Sins 2, when you don't have like any armor at the start of the game when you're on the ship and you can just go "Wah," and put that on your lizard head, because of course you're playing the hot lizard. The cup would probably be a teacup though, knowing this nerd, so I think we should do it. You'll come say hi to the king, you give him a hug ASAP. I would love that. It's huge, actually. It's so big. Why do we have a cup this big? Do they make like one cup of tea to last all day and just sippeth? The cup slides slyly to the side, giving him the perfect charm. Well, it's time to pack up. The most important thing is to not forget that which matters most. Approaches the table. All the letters are made of different types of paper. Some of the pages are ordinary, some are dense and colored with printed images. All of them are signed carefully, and each one with a stamp on it. Folds the sheets nicely. Oh, can I close it? Oh, the letter on top is unsealed. You can see the edge of the sheet with the text on it. I want to read it. The letter is completely unreadable. Does anyone understand bird language? Cadenza, help! No. If so, we'll leave a full printout of the text below. Perhaps you'll be curious to know what the anthropomorphic birds are chirping about. I was gonna hit F12, but this is not a Steam game, it's an itch.io game. I'm gonna use my memory on this, I think it's cute. Oh. Looks at my redeems. There it is. Perfect. Awesome. Here it is. It Morse code? I wonder if it's Morse code. I'm gonna screenshot this for future me. Wait, I'm blocking it with my large body. All right, cool. Now I have it. That's 100% Morse code. Bird language is extremely complex. It takes years of study to learn at a high level. .. Okay, I guess I hide it. It's 100% Morse code. It looked like it. Slowly binds the letters with a satin ribbon, hides them inside of a pocket under the poncho, out of public view. Oh, we're so cute. Shout out to ruining your own jokes with typos. Cadenza, I'm such a person bundled with anxiety that if I type a joke with a typo and I'm at like my computer and I have multiple tabs open, I change the tab and I wait for like 10 seconds and I come back out of like shame. Better safe than sorry. Losing stuff is not what you want to do on a trip. Looks out the window, slightly lifting the curtains, which are decorative rather than convenient. The sky outside the window has changed its color to quite a fancish hue, and the time is slowly but surely approaching the lunch mark. The stars in the sky shine brighter than they usually do at this time, and as if they were just having a good meal and are now resting. Pulls the door handle and goes on the porch. His nose fills with a pleasant scent of flowers, slowly swayed by the cosmic breeze. An embarrassment of riches. There are Aldebaran pumpernickels that taste like cheesecakes and theta-scale bluebells that imitate all sorts of sounds and Cardassian succulents that change their hue due to the eyes of those looking at them. They're quantum! Invisible at first glance, alone among all those flowers, hides a delicate earth plant on a thin stalk known as a chamomile. Hi, Lemon! Lemon, I am so excited for Sex 2. Do you have the patch notes from your chat? That was quite the conversation. Also, I hope your play went amazing. I heard bits and pieces. You were doing the math about the community service. I like that phrasing that you had of like how many seats were like sold out and basically how much profit went to the local theater. I thought all that was really cool. Good reading, thank you. Oh my God, it's beautiful. It does not have a bright hue large petals or magical properties, but it attracts with its fragile beauty. Gently runs his hands along the petals, squatting by the chamomile, then carefully digs out the flower and transplants it to a nearest flower pot. Is this our gift for our friend girl? You're very cool. I hope your weekly review went well. It did. I had notes for myself. I'm going to tab over to them with my personal journal. Summary for this weekly check-in. 1. Enforce your breaks. 2. Do not forsake the mental health routine on weekends. 3. Be kind to yourself. Oh, we're so cute. Joyfully raises the flower pot above his head. His eyes are shining. Great, the perfect gift for the lady friend is found. His nose was like hanging out of the frame there at the bottom. It was cute. Everything seems to be ready, but the most difficult thing remains to wait for someone to pass by the asteroid, and then everything will be like clockwork. Yeah, oh my God, I just appreciated how big our swing is. But wouldn't it get at max height out of the gravity? Is that part of the fun, trying to swim back? Holding a flower above your head like I just found a key. I'm in a Zelda game. True. Approaches the swing and gently pushes it. The swing moves slowly back and forth. Sat on the swing and raises his head to the sky, barely swinging his legs. Oh, I like our Kermit the Frog plush too. The creak of the swing is soothing. It creaks as if telling amazing stories about love and friendship, about huge space lions competing to battle for the throne, while a young man with a braid annoys the teachers with questions about life, death, and space. While the stars collide, setting off fireworks of tiny sparks and igniting black holes. Snuggles against the cold pipe of the swing and nods, clutching his flower plot with a plant. It will all work out. That was really cute. It will all work out. They're so positive. Familiar sounds are heard. Twitch chat is typing again. At first, they seem delirious and cloudy, but then somewhere far away in the sky, a moving dot appears. Something barely mumbles, and those sounds get louder and louder, turning into puffing, grumbling, and bawdy songs. Flinches, waking up from a sweet dream. Hides the flower pot under his poncho and raises the swing, standing tall on his 2 feet, trying to figure out the shape of the creature in the cosmic blue. He holds his hands over his eyes, squinting. Is his poncho kind of like my pouch, where it can just, it's like hammer space and stores whatever? It's a puffer fish. Where's Gally? A minute later, the pop-eyed creature is seen clearly. It is a funny fish, tail and funny cap that must be the male fish. Little by little, she waddles her way, though she knows the road perfectly, to the smallest stars and clouds, as if she could swim all the way with her eyes closed. Hastily checks his pockets. The letters are with me, the cup. He carefully touches his head, is here. That sandwich? Jumps up, hesitantly glancing around the house. Is he running late? Should I go and fetch a sandwich or no? So I'm nervous because we only have, what, a day? We have to get there. Wouldn't they wait for me? I think they would wait for me. We need a snack for the ride, right? I think we should try and make it. Rushes into the house, having glanced at the sky for a second. The fish is approaching inexorably. Opens the door looking for the package that he needs. Well, it's obviously somewhere around here. At least it should have been. Rips the blanket off the bed, looks in the closet. Nothing's there. For a moment, he gets even more nervous than usual and sighs, touching the pack of letters under the poncho. I don't want to leave on an empty stomach, but what can I do? Suddenly freezes, touches the letters again and again, then looks under the fabric carefully and pulls a sandwich wrapped in a nice piece of paper from under his poncho. That's a cute face. Oh, it's beautiful. Here you are. Takes the paper off the sandwich and hides it under his cup. Hastily returns to the swing. The male fish is right above his head. It's timed. Oh my God, we have to swing to them. That's so cute. I just thought we were waiting there because it was cozy. We literally like swing to the stars. I love that. They swing forth, then back again. Then back, then forth. Then forth twice, then back again. It goes back and forth, speeding up. Release! Me jumping onto a large dragon tummy. Flies up, letting go of the handles of the swing. The asteroid is left behind. It's now the only way, the second star to the right and straight on until the morning. I saw that too, Pepper. Padsy, hi. Can I click it? Roach. Kiddo, are you alive? Hey, kiddo. An unconscious stowaway on my back, that's all I need. Unfamiliar voice grunts. He almost knocked me off course, and I lost my cap because of him. Jeez. They look so mad at me. Holds the fish very tight with one eye open. They could have got like speared by these. Aren't these pointy? Do you need a specific invitation to say something? Tries to pull himself up and almost falls off the fish, slithering closer to her head. The flight wasn't really pleasant, but nothing seems to be broken. The fish suddenly twitches. Flies up and lands exactly in the middle of her back. Crawls closer to the pufferfish's eyes and gets comfortable, cautiously studying the void around him. Looks at the male fish and energetically nods in gratitude. Oh, it just hit me. Lemon, what did you play from the Next Fest? The fish glowers at the new companion. Well, so? Don't beat around the fish. Hastily pulls the letters out of the poncho, carefully unties the bow, and forgets himself for a second, letting go of the rhythm. The ribbon. The ribbon disappears beyond the cosmic road as it gets further and further away. One more second and it's lost to the darkness. Frightened, he holds the letters tight, watching the ribbon flicker in the distance. They are so cute. A moment later, after a moment of hesitation, he turns to the male fish, holding out the envelope with a heart drawn on it and another with a stamp. The huge pufferfish scans the names of the sender and the recipient of the envelope and curses silently. So you're Zyblick. Oh no, they hate me because I send so many letters. Is that true? I go by Roach. Roach smiles, looking straight ahead. You're a little piggy, Zyblick. Am I heavy? Another adventurer who decided to cross the oceans for the sake of his lady friend. No please, a thank you. You just randomly bumped into me. You didn't even apologize. I've seen a lot of arrogant... Whoa! I've seen a lot of arrogant pricks like you. Dozens of them. No one listens to what I'm saying. I only saw the dinosaurs getting extinct. Big deal. You'll do your way anyway. Anyway, you done a bad thing, and you owe me a fair price, that's for sure. And she stopped talking. Space settlements and a couple of rockets were left behind. Somewhere in the distance, the stars shone a particularly bright purple neon. Ooh, sitting cross-legged, twisting the hem of his poncho and throwing side glances at his companion. Look at the head, look at the body, stop. Look at the head. Roach's face is looking extremely upset. She purses her lips and frowns a little. It seems she's about to turn into an earth dog, a bulldog. That's right, a fish-shaped bulldog. She looks like she's in her 30s, maybe even 60s. You know, these fish. The body. Roach's body consists of many small growths to the touch, small fins, a little tail. How can such creature have survived for so long? Stop. Rubs his eyes, checks his pockets and the cup for the 100th time in the past few minutes. Nothing is missing. They have a long way to go. The space is very unstable. Its hue and humor changes in the blink of an eye. It can be full of action when the sky is cut by the streak of rocket engines. In a few seconds, hundreds of stars can be the closest thing that can be found in the corner of the universe. It seems you can reach them with your hand. Those realms are unknown and inaccessible, and the two are lost in them. But they have their goals, so they can move on. And further and further. Roach stopped sharply without warning. Didn't have time to react. He almost fell off the fish, but was able to stand on her back at the last moment. A few letters fly out of his poncho and drift apart. Whoa! Terrified, twitches and reaches for the nearest envelope, holding on to the male fish's fin. Roach catches one of the envelopes and holds it firmly in her mouth. Takes the second letter and holds it tightly, pressing it to his heart. He seems happy. Roach stays silent. They're not happy about the Twitch ad starting in about 35 seconds, and then sighs heavily, rolling her eyes. Well, now you owe me twice. I like that little curled smile here. That's cute. Nods, confused, and then hides the envelopes. They seem to be his only concern. You're green, that's all. You threw your life at the feet of some creature to leave your home? What for? Think of the huge opportunities you have if you're not attached to anything. Roach strays the cosmos with her gaze, chewing her lip thoughtfully. You can make a lot of right and wrong decisions, as they say. When you make 2 mistakes, you still only die once, so why not? Shrugs his shoulders as if he doesn't care. Well, it's up to you to listen to a wise little woman sharing her life experience, to look for your own cautionary tales. The fish seems to think deeply and says either asking a question or making a statement. If you do a job for me, I'll forget about all your debts and even take you to your lady. Well, we have to. We love our lady. Ryder. Hi, Ryder. An ad's gonna start so soon, separated me from Ryder. But what if I just want them close? What was it last week, Ryder, where I put my head in the middle of Barnabas's thighs and stared up at you? Wasn't that fun? I thought that was fun. There it was. There's the ad. I'm gonna let the ad pass before I progress in my silly little visual novel here. But I have tea. I poured this tea right before the break, and it's still kind of hot, actually. That was like 20 minutes ago. I'm actually so surprised. Bless you, teacup, for being so powerful. I'm gonna sip right here. What a wonderful sight to see. I think it was on my last week, Pure Ref. Let me go look. For every week of streams, I have a Pure Ref for all my silly photos, and I think it was this one, and if not, it was the one before. Let's see. I have pictures of tall Kurtza, and I swear it happened on that day. There it is. I knew it. I knew I had the photo. My automatic screenshotter W right here, having my head in between Barnabas's legs, resting against the thigh, going like, hi, Ryder. I knew I had this still. Amazing. That was fun. Gosh, I love VR chat. Oh, and that was also cute. Oh, gosh, I love. That was fun too. You know, head between a boy's thighs. What else do you need from a Friday night? And now that the ad is over, I can go back over here. Wing. Isn't that a grand offer? A grand offer? Tilts his head with interest. Look at the sky. What do you see? Is Hurry Slowly as beautiful as a constellation? Well, we already know that. Hi, Hurry!
A bunch of cuties. 3.
That is what you see. Chat was talking about Balatro earlier, Hurry, and I looked to see how long it's been since I've played. It was apparently last June, but I saw that you were actively playing recently. I hope that run, as we were looking, went very well for you. Also, thank you for 44 months. Whoa! Looks around, turning his head. The sky in this part of space is so dark. Not as dark as in the nebula, but not as disturbing as when you meet like a smashed rocket somewhere. It feels like a threat. There is no life in here. There's definitely something missing. The stars. The sky is missing the stars. And planets. It looks as if they've been erased from the map and left the sky empty. Do you see the guiding stars, kiddo? Neither do I. I mean, I think they're right there, right? I guess this happened recently. My brothers and sisters. Oh, let them be eaten by a squid? Must be lost in space? What? Oh, that's why they haven't been around. Caliph always getting lost in the pouch. Apparently they didn't pay attention to where they were taking and dragging the guiding stars. Without the stars, there's no light, no landmarks, and certainly no one gets any letters. This is so sad, a world where no one gets their letters. I've been a seasoned fish. I could swim with my eyes closed, but you fry are getting lost in these asteroids. The fish purrs smugly? How do you purr smugly? I know it'd be like, if I was doing it without purring, so how do I transfer into purring? Maybe like that? So the deal is to talk to my brothers, sisters, and to bring the stars back to where they belong. And we're even. Ooh, how do I not purr smugly? I guess everything I do is just a little bit tinged smug, but in a cute way. The job's not difficult. You'll make friends and help others, so the lady will have no choice but to fall in love with you. The opportunity to become a knight in a shining poncho is not an everyday offer. Don't miss out. I mean, I kind of just surreptitiously attached myself to them and expected them to take me wherever I wanted to go. So I feel like I've been rude to someone who's been very nice to me, so I should agree. Hesitates for a moment, and then nods. Roach chuckles happily, expecting a good trip. Then go ahead. Whoa, they reached the destination a lot faster than expected. The part of space right here is hazy, as if someone has spilled a bag of dry ice. Small, muddy areas, as if someone just walked through the water and all the sand has risen from the bottom, appearing around them. Here and there, the clouds are lit by young stars. Tries to touch the fog, to rub his hand over it to feel the pressure. But the fog just cleared a little, revealing magnificent views of curly cosmic vortexes. The precious star gems seem to be glued to the sky. Roach is slowing down. We're here. The writing is so strange. It's very descriptive with a lot of errors. I agree. It feels like there was a lot of, oh, I bet I know what it is. I wonder if this was more of a translation issue as opposed to a writing issue. Because when I went over, when I went to like the settings, it had like a different language as the primary. So I didn't really think too much about it when I started it, but now that we've seen some spelling errors, I think that's exactly it. Come back. Squints his eyes, searching for at least one living creature in these areas. Looking around, keep going. Something seems to be flickering near by the small blue planet, or maybe it was just a temporary vertigo. However, there's nothing interesting to see. I guess I'll keep going. The puffer fish drifts slowly, humming something to itself, but then stops and nods ambiguously at a point in space. Be careful with Pero, he's really tender. I like tender boys. Who's Pero? Run as soon as he starts crying. Shakes his head in surprise and returns to looking for at least a silhouette of a fish. But nobody is there. Waves his arms as strongly as he can, giving Roach a sign to swim further, but freezes. I like this pouty pose they have. Whoa! Are they big? I think they're big. A huge round eye, so strange, as if it popped out from the worst secret fears, looking away, sometimes moving the pupil. We already fought a giant eye on this stream. The eye doesn't blink at all. It doesn't seem to notice what's going on. Sometimes the eye is filled up with water and sheds tears somewhere to the void you can't really see from beyond the laptop screen. Touch the eye. Definitely talk before you touch them. Trembling in fear, wraps his hands around himself and tries to figure out what to do next. Hesitantly pokes Roach in the ribs, pointing at the eye. Roach pouts angrily. Can you just talk to him? ... Okay, fine. Roach clears her throat, quacks, and then shouts loudly in the direction of the eye. Pero, someone wants to talk to you. Oh, they're crying. The other eye, a head, and a fin slowly and hesitantly come out of the cloud. A large, sad flounder looks at Zyoblik in fear and merges with the surroundings again. I'm not in the mood to talk to you. Sorry. Points to the shiny dots in the sky and then to the flounder, again to the dots. Pero sniffs, but does not come out of the cloud, appearing before Roach and Zyoblik in all his glory. I knew you'd only come here 'cause the star. You don't need me at all. But I won't give it to you. It's now my best friend. And it has a pretty glow to it. But it didn't make me feel any better. And he starts crying again. Covers his ears, shriveling. The flounder screams very shrilly. You have to do something quickly. Why would I insult them? No. Try to exchange the star for something. Hides his hands under the poncho, figuring out what can exchange. Something similar to a star. Do we have a lava lamp? What else glows? A nightlight? The letters? No. They have to reach the recipient. The sandwich? Not at all. We'll need it during the trip. The flower? It does glow a little bit. I just thought that was like the cute Zelda pickup. I didn't think it actually glue. Hesitates, but takes out a flower pot, adjusts the petals carefully, and lowering his eyes so that Pero does not see how upset he is, stretches forward the chamomile. This is for me? Nods quickly and points to the small dots of the stars again. The flounder carefully examines the flower and examines Zyoblik and zooms closer to our hero. Can it tell me if anyone loves me? If I'm not mistaken, these flowers tell you someone loves you, don't they? There's barely a noticeable shine of hope in Pero's eyes. A hope for something good among the endless hours of solitude, and Zyoblik cannot resist it. Slowly nods, lowering his beak and looking questioningly at Roach, making a strange movement with his hand. Of course, he does not want to give away his flower. He doesn't want to ruin it, and even more, but if this is the way to the lady friend, then why not? Roach grunts, but still turns towards the flounder. Zyoblik asks, so we guessing on a chamomile? Pero looks guiltily at Zyoblik. Does anyone in the world love me? Maybe just a little? Nods and hesitantly takes the chamomile by the petal. The petals of the chamomile sway in the cosmic wind. Someone does. Plucks the first petal. Pero wipes a tear with Zyoblik's poncho, his eyes shining. The 4 petals of the chamomile sway in the cosmic wind. No one does. Plucks the first petal. Roach purrs quietly and complacently, muttering something about unfulfilled love. 3 petals of the chamomile sway in the cosmic wind. Someone does. Plucks the first petal. Zyoblik trembles and tears off the 3rd petal, squinting at Pero, who's completely absorbed by the process. 2 petals sway. No one does. Plucks the first petal. Everyone holds their breath, Even the cosmos seems to share the motley trio's anxiety. The last petal of the chamomile sways in the cosmic wind. Someone does. Stops looking at the last petal. It's okay. They'll eventually learn the concept of even and odd. Someone does. Pero's eyes are filled with tears again, but those aren't the old tears of pain, they're the tears of relief, joy, and happiness. He looks at Zyblick, at Roach, at Zyblick again. He's incredibly happy. Look at that smile. It feels like another star is born somewhere. It really seems so until that guiding star appears as if from nowhere in front of Zyblick's nose. Oh, sorry, yeah, they're my cursor. You thought they were like the destination far in the distance. I totally get what you thought that. Gently picks it up with his hands, presses it to his heart, and lets the flower pot go. The flower floats in the air near Pero, whose smile shines as bright as a star. He silently nods at our hero. They understand each other without any words, which is perfect. Waves goodbye all the way back, watching the fog, which really was Pero's tears, dissipate. When they are far away and Pero's not visible anymore, the sky has changed its color to a soft golden fish, thanks to Roach and Zyblick. They travel on. I wonder if that's a chapter marker, question mark? I've actually never saved, so we should do that. Save. Is that gonna say chapter 3 because we've seen 2 of those? Whoa! You didn't have to try and guess who lives in this part of space. Among the various bright planets and cosmic transitions woven together, you can see a long, sinuous body. Is it a big dragon? It swirled around the celestial spheres, visually uniting the space, bending with loops and creating a bizarre landscape. And in the distance, there was the creature's head, illuminated by the neon light of a guiding star that she wore as a crown. Eris, you always look so mad. I've never seen anyone as selfish as she is. Do you want to get a star? Please, sir. Managed to fool her narcissism. Pulls back the cup over his head, putting his hands threateningly on his hips. Roach laughs. Well, that's one way to do it. They swim on, peering cautiously ahead. Maybe that's why they didn't notice one of the rings above the fish's body stretch out as a giant arc above while the other cuts off on the way back, tightening like a rope around the neck. Nowhere to run. Oh, there you are. I want to see your portrait. The eel, ooh, dragon adjacent. The eel's long body tightens its ring, squeezing space around Zyblick and Roach. Before they knew it, a long head with a sly face appeared right in front of them. The star shining was blinding, bladingada. So you have to bend to see who you're talking to. Well, 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 what a cute bird who got into my net today. She giggled, covering her mouth with one of her rings, and slowly stretched her tail towards Zyblick. Jumps back in panic. No need for that. Be a good boy. Don't try to run away or do anything rude. That'll only hurt you. Mommy does not want to use force at all. I hate that it said mommy. Oh, wait, you can, oh, that's interesting. This must be like a Ren'Py feature. I've heard of Ren'Py as like a visual novel maker, and I saw that name in like the folder source files when I opened this. I accidentally scroll wheeled. That's such a good feature for a novel. Do nothing. Oh my God, you can change your decision immediately too. That is a good feature. Puts a hand over Roach's eyes, soothingly stroking her head, telling her everything will be fine. It is better to resolve everything peacefully. Looks at Eris confidently and nods. Oh, there's a back option high at the bottom of the screen. Oh my God, it's so small. You are right. Yeah. That's better. I love men of honor. They have so much resilience. Oh, what big teethy girl. Eris laughs. Roach swears quietly. She seems to be very uncomfortable. Eris grins. She bends her neck in a strange way, and it seems that she isn't just a giant eel. Oh, I was right. But an ancient, all-powerful dragon, even better. I like how the end of her mouth curls up so wide. That's good. The rays of the star give Eris and the cosmos around here a touch of mystery. Let's put this to a real fine point. You need the star, and I need the star. Maybe need the star even more for the sake of great feats like saving a damsel in distress or for the stupid things that heroes do. But my point is, I'm not interested in all of your stuff at all. The hero comes to save the princess from the dragon, but the hero doesn't really care about the princess. So he knocks the dragon down in blood, leaving the princess without a friend, leaving himself without a reward. What a stupid hero. Eris's grin now looks even more predatory. Half a chat is activated. She drowns her lips in a thin line, slightly exposing a set of teeth, long and razor sharp. So make me an offer that I can't refuse. Or you can sail back in peace and try and look for antagonists somewhere else. Look for. Gosh, you love them. Do you like villains, Ryder? Do you want to be a villain sometimes, just a little bit? Sorry, sweetie, but your princess is in another castle. When was this released? Looks at Roach questioningly, then turns to Eris, moves his hands curiously, and points to Eris again. Are you gonna exploit my communication skills for much longer? I mean, as far as you know, we don't talk. You've been activated since extremely long creature. They are infinite in length as far as I know. My friend Safe Thunder, canonically, I struggle with that word, is a snake with infinite length, and they're also like a genie, so they can change form. So in other words, they're very hot. You long to be evil? Do you need like someone to practice being evil on? Because I'm available. Smiles guiltily. Me when I'm horny about something, but I don't want to admit it. Grumbles. We hop in. Hi, Void. Hi, KB. Hi. I saw the Void. I thought space. I thought I am enveloped. You are all around me somehow. And now you disappear. Grumbles. And then says loudly and clearly. Ask what Eris wants, what they like, continues. Zyblick has a few questions. Yeah, what do you want? You would crush me? You can crush me. Hi, Faye. Hope you're doing so well. Nothing, but you can try and surprise me. Yeah, what do you like? Geometry, tricks, things I've never owned. For example, you, Roach. Eris chuckles. Roach twitches restlessly. That's how I stream too. Eris scares her to death. Snack. Hi, Demo. Continue. Scratches his beak thoughtfully. He has some ideas for how to get the star. Offer the letters, offer the sandwich, or cheat. I love that cheat is just an option. No, we should submit to villains. We should let villains win. So they want to be surprised. Well, we can just scroll back immediately. Whoa. Tricks and well, actually, they like tricks. Would they want to try and be cheated? Is this something fun for them? Would you submit if I were a villain? I mean, you can just cut that sentence short. Would you submit? Yeah. I'm gonna cheat. I actually think they would like if I cheated. I'm redacting my stance. Crosses his hands and squints suspiciously, looking at Eris's head. Is there something wrong? Nods and squints even harder as if he sees something completely wrong. Is the star skewed to the side? Nods again. Outrage. Roach opens her mouth, doesn't say a word, watching what will happen next. The eel suspiciously looks at Zyblick and then at Roach. I want you to find me a mirror, and for you to fix the star so that it fits me well. Then she leans lower to Zyblick. Orders Roach to swim closer. When the star is right in front of his beak, he carefully adjusts it to the side. hides the star under his cup quickly, slapping the eel in the forehead at the same time. He says it's all right. Throws Zyblick off. I think that's supposed to be the narrator. She's desperately looking for a mirror, at least some kind of mirror surface. Eris twists her rings around the planets, drawing them closer. Gives her a thumbs up as he and Roach slowly sail away. Further away, Eris notices the planet covered with a mirror-like water surface and rushes there, forgetting about these two. Zyblick and Roach rush away as fast as they can. Soon they hear the screams of the fooled eel in the distance. I think they liked it a little bit. The male fish spends the next couple of hours grumping about the hero's decisions. Ooh, did you see that? It was a broken heart on the envelope. Are we bad? Are we evil? We could see what happens if we do something that's not evil. Well, actually, no, what we could do, we should be smart about this. I could save, like, right here, and then scroll. Would you even want a sandwich? I don't think you would. Zyblick timidly pulls out his sandwich. It smells of cheese, salad, and the possibility of a good dinner. Oh my God, huge mouth. I should have done this before. I should have done this before. Their gullet is glowing in anticipation. Oh, it's a triangle, which is geometry. I didn't even think about that. Suddenly throws the sandwich at the eel with all of his strength, immediately closing his eyes and cowering his head with his hands as if he's about to be hit. Eris does not have time to react. The edible triangle flies directly into her mouth. Eris grunts angrily. She's about to get rid of the sandwich and swings her tail to hit Zyblick, but suddenly freezes. There's nothing but silence. It's like a sleeping bag, yeah, with a free nightlight. Open one's eye and see Eris astonished. A perfect geometry. A simple taste. A smooth cut. This is the benchmark for sandwiches, the best of all sandwiches in the world. The right texture of fried bread, fresh tomatoes that moisten the mouth, and the perfect layer of cheese that covers the tongue and slowly dissolves. Her eyes are shining. Her whole body is moving, twisting, curling around, touching everything that can be reached. This is exactly what I've never had, and now it belongs with me forever and ever. Take the star, take it away, I don't need any more. That was so much better than I thought. Yeah, we were so good for making sure we had the sandwich. And this is the same as before. Eris nods gratefully, smiling so warmly that you either want to run away or choke, or just be choked a little bit. But she still lets them go. They float away, accompanied by the sounds of Roach's laughter and Eris's ecstatic sighs behind. There was only one star left to get. Hard to see, much better decision. No broken. I'm glad we redid that. That was actually really cute. The site looks like a battlefield. There's chunks of asteroids and planets all around, and the space is lit with bright red. Caden, hi. Oh, what's that, Caden? You want to join me in space? You want it? Just the two of us? I know it said bright red. How do you feel about FF7671? Do you mind? Anyway. Rar. There is your ASMR. How you doing tonight, Caden? It's suspiciously quiet. Anxiety is growing. Story of my life. I don't want to be here any longer than is needed. Nods nervously. You're good. I like to hear that. That's a cute emoji. The nice blushy, the Nefo. They carefully loop between the parts of the celestial bodies, trying not to touch anything.
Anxiety is growing.
Sometimes they have to dive down sharply. Oh, so you know how I have like the horny pop-up if anybody types that or uses it in a word? I could have that for anxiety too. Anxiety is growing. Sometimes they have to dive down sharply. Sometimes they squeeze between the parts of the broken asteroids, drifting around like dead bodies. Boom. What the hell? Boom. Oh, it's a tiny fish. Among the dust and wreckage, there is a little guy, a little goldfish with incredibly large eyes. He lifts his fins up in the air and with a war cry crushes a particularly large rock that happened to be in his path. My name is Khan, screams the fish. One of the, one of the crashed rocks suddenly ricochets towards our heroes. Dodge! Roach managed to get out of the way. The rock passes a millimeter away from Zyoblik's beak. You have the stamina of a warrior and the endurance of a samurai. Yo, Mike, you're actually so cute. The goldfish looks boldly into Zyoblik's eyes and then suddenly throws out the gauntlet at him. Where did the goldfish get the gauntlet from? Where did the goldfish get the gauntlet from? There's a question we simply have no answer to, but it seems that Khan is not doing this for the first time. I challenge you to a fight. You have the right to agree. Or to run away like a coward. Then you will curse your entire family with your dishonor, your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren. Everyone will know you lost a fight to a cute little fish like me. Crosses his arms, looks at Khan with great incomprehension. I'll take your silence as a consent. Don't do that. So get ready to defend yourself.
Fight.
That voiceover surprised me so much. Well, I love this battle pose. Can I go back to the question mark? Yes. Sorry. Yeah, perfect. Oh, my cursor got on screen for a sec. That's perfect.
Fight.
Fight. HP question mark. Khan lets out his ritual battle cry. He's thirsty for victory. We don't know what his HP is. Look at their tiny face right here in the upper right. Look at our tiny face. We're so confused. Intimidate. Whoa, I love this pose. Look at both of us. Oh my God, jam? Oh, we're battling? Yeah, I agree, Cade, and I feel like the game has a lot of references going on. Zyoblik makes a mean joke about goldfish and their memory that he heard from Roach. Khan is not impressed. Zyoblik gets -2 due to a poor punchline. Going back to what Cadenza said earlier, me when I make a spelling mistake when I'm typing out a joke, -2 HP. Khan makes a JoJo pose reference. We literally just talked about references. Zyoblik is struck to the very heart of the toughness. Zyoblik is -1 HP. His cup turns out to be tasteless. Wow, okay. So Zyoblik is -1 HP. Yeah. The Empire Strikes Back, more references. That's what this is. Whoa, hi, Roach. Zyoblik is down to 1 use and blows a kick, launching a combo. Roach begins to serenade the rocks. I like this frame. Khan sobs, begging for mercy. Khan gets -12 HP. His sense of beauty suffered too much damage. Zyoblik gets +3 HP, cured by Khan's tears. Khan writes angry comments on the internet. His fan base strikes all the posts of his enemies. Zyoblik's Twitter account is blocked indefinitely. This is a good thing. You should get health back. Yeah. Zyoblik gets -0 HP. He's very surprised he had an account at all. Realize your own capabilities. Zyoblik draws the Batman fish sign on the screen. This section is only references, I think. Batman fish appears next to the sign. He's ready to defend Fish Gotham. Fish Joker appears from nowhere. They both fly off into the sunset. Bye! The attack is skipped. Khan verbally insults Zyoblik. Khan is given they're publicly condemned. Khan gets, wow, he's almost dead. Zyoblik earned the power of self-respect. Finish him. Distract attention. Threateningly taking the letters from under his poncho and holding them like a fan, his gaze is steady. Khan looks at Zyoblik with a sincere hatred of the defeated. He is ready to receive the final blow. Yeah, they're going for the fourth wall. The letters thrown in his direction twirl like shuriken and fall gently in front of Khan, who starts reading the text written on the envelopes. Oh my God, they read bird? Are these war trophies, right? How many battles have you survived? The goldfish is completely distracted, aggressively tearing the envelopes and absorbing their content. I did not think it would be the letter thrown. I think that's bad, right? That'll keep him for a few minutes. The whole bit was kind of cringe. It was, I agree. Examines the landscapes. Is it finally visible? The star must be around here somewhere. Debris nearby. They wouldn't keep it on them, would they? The star? Oh, no star was found neither the nearest or the second nearest, and only in the fault particularly large planet is star shown a star, carefully hidden from the prying eyes. Looks at the goldfish and his love letters. There are almost no letters left. It's time to flee. This has to be a bad end, right? Roche flew off as fast as she could. Zyoblik almost lost the cup in surprise. It was a hard day. Our hearers were far away when the male fish spoke. Sorry about your letters. They're just paper, though. You can always write more. Ooh, Galley, I was waiting for you. I know, you love using that emote, and we've been riding a puffer fish. Ambiguously shrugs his shoulders. It was a shame to go see his lady friend with his hands empty. At least they were heading in the right direction for the starless darkness. That's still a heart. I'm surprised. You think our gal friend will love the story? I hope we and our gal friend can clack beaks together when we get there. Yo, beloved. Roach slowly cuts through. Oh gosh. How can you cut through the space when there's an ad starting soon? I'm gonna sip my tea in memoriam. But yeah, it's gonna be an ad starting in a question mark amount of time. Roach slowly cuts through the cosmic haze towards the point where the journey has begun, telling Zyoblik about her work and old acquaintances. I'll read that comment after the ad. Galley. Galley, I don't think I've ever seen anybody else use this emoji, but it's so oh, I see now. I didn't know how expensive that bit reward was from Kaji. I don't think I've ever clicked on it before. I've only hovered over it. Galley, what's like the backstory behind that emoji? Do you know it? I just assume because you're so into it. I love when Twitch has ads because it actually reminds me to do self-care things like sip water. Is the pufferfish meme? I am not familiar, but I can Google this during this. I might have seen it before and just not known. Oh, okay, so I have seen that IRL pufferfish before. I didn't realize they were memed upon that so hard. I get it now. It's being prepared for food, and shortly after the oss sound, it gets its skull cracked? Oh my God. Divi has an expensive one that you're tempted by. Divi recently made like a doggy sticker, and it's so cute. I haven't seen their bit emojis, but I really love Divi, so I can imagine it's really good. Roach slowly, oh yeah, I can read this stuff now because ads are over. Who up clacking the beaks together on a Thursday? So you know how we have Kelif Pupper and how he likes to put his head on boys' thighs and stare at them? I feel like I could have like a Kelif bird, but I don't know what bird base would be really good in VR chat. I already wrote down on my freaking post-it right here. Ooh, hiccup. To purchase the moon thing. I don't know what bird would be good for me, though. Roach slowly cuts through the cosmic haze towards the point where the journey has begun, telling Zyoblik about her work and old acquaintances. The ones they just met and the ones they'd never see again. Space was slowly changing its color. Whoa. What's my favorite bird? Right now, kind of like any corvid I really like. I mean, I guess I like cardinals just because they're red, but I don't know if I have enough bird experience to answer that with bird nuance other than I like crows and cardinals. Red patches appear here and there, reminiscing about the epic battle. Don't say epic. A fog fell down on them suddenly and the travelers got lost, with only their intuition to rely on while searching for direction. Oh, true! That is one of my favorite birds. Sometimes they felt like Perro's big eye followed them with a heavy stare. You only subscribe to the good end of the buffer scene where he gets the carrot and get put back into the Wawa. You know what? We can dream. Sometimes in the outlines of the bizarre constellation, they saw Eris's smile. And everything felt like a forgotten dream, an experience in a past life, a story that never really happened. All both of them wanted was to fall asleep for many days, to sleep in advance for the rest of their lives. That was the point of no return. Under Zyoblik's cups, the 3 stars. I wonder if under our cup we have like one last letter. 3 stars tinked softly, reminding him of the purpose of the entire trip. It helps that it can make the noise the fish makes. So when I showed off those photos of the world my crush took me to, which is such a beautiful world, I showed off the teacups that I didn't know how to hold. I made like a fake tea sip sound, which I won't do here for any misophonia havers like myself. But I tricked them. My crush thought it was an actual sound that the teacup made when I sip from it, but I just made it with my mouth. And they're like, wow. Wow. So I normally don't impress my crush with my mouth in that way, but it is a new thing I did. The colors that had previously seemed bright faded more and more as the travelers drew closer to the darkness. Look at that cute fox. Hi, Capri. This base right here is the Tosca pupper, so it's like very doggy, foxy-ish coated. I do occasionally get fox on it, but it's just kind of vague canine shapes, which I like. And they see less and less stars around. The living creatures they see along the way also disappear. Roach stopped at the border of the darkness where all paths end, and the flow of time had eventually became entirely arbitrary for that moment. Oh, Gally, I was just thinking, so I'm playing like a visual novel-ish style game right now, but while I was doing research for this stream about like what tiny itch.io games that I could play that I thought looked interesting just on the face, I saw a couple of furry visual novels that I had never heard of before. I have the list right here on my side monitor. I saw Cryptid Crush, Beast of the Thorns, and Splendor and Mystery. I don't know if any of them are interesting or cool, but at least the boys are hot in them. Both travelers were trembling with either impatience or fear. Well, here we are. Roach was also terribly worried. That's what really matters? True. We love a good hot boy. Like, let me open this up on my side monitor and I can show you. Like, look at the style of these. Do I have like a full view? I do have a full view. This is all safe for work, right? I'm just like checking. Paranoidly checking because I don't trust any visual novel on itch.io. Okay, perfect. Yes. Confirm safe for work. Look at the style of this. Cryptid Crush. Oh my gosh. Look at Dateable Mothman. That's really cute. I like that one. Tessie is so fucking handsome right here. I definitely thought this was not safe for work, but I look closely. Where's the other guy I liked? Ooh, yeah, they're really cool. I liked them. They're so cute. Goat Ma'am. I thought that was really good. Patiently waiting for when Cryptid Crush gets finished. I had never heard of it before today, but it looked really cute, and I just saved it. It is safe. I am happy to hear that. Do any of these other ones have, like, really cute photos? I don't know. That was definitely the cutest one that I saved. Very good goat. They look so cute in the screensies. Any last words, a testament, anything else? Shrinks and hesitantly touches the cup with his hands. Listen, don't be afraid. You did everything you could. You hem and you haw, but it's no use crying over spilled stars. And she laughed so hard that her laughter echoed many parsecs away. Encouraged, he smiles and lifts the cup. Ah, I love their big eyes here. The stars flicker out of the cup one by one, filling the space with light. They move farther and farther away, carrying their radiance of the messengers of the restored paths. Space flared up with guiding lights. The male root, which had been recently deserted, slowly began filling with light, flaring up and swelling and pulsating with a single living organism. There it is. From the dark depths where all living things were hiding, the male fish appeared and took the restored path, guiding by the bright neon stars, encouraged to move forward. Hundreds of paper envelopes went back to the recipients. Oh, are they gonna find me right here and give me like 30 letters from my girl crush? That'd be really cute. To complete the chain of communication. A perfect cacophony, I love that word, of emotions, a variety of shapes that Zyobla could not even imagine. Roach smiled, floating forward. Oh my god, we're in there! She was right in the middle of a stream of amazing colors and glittering fish scales of all kinds moving forward, and she became a part of it, meeting the saved stars one by one and watching them sparkle in the company of other male fish. They continued their way as if making it again. Cacophony! Oh, so cute! In a moment, somewhere in the distance, right there where fish flocks were coming, a small planet appeared. Is it our girl crush? It seemed to shimmer and glow with a strange radiance, warm and homey, unlike other stars. The male fish carefully circled around the planet and descended to its surface, a small oasis in the black sands of the endless space. Freezes, not believing his eyes. He's so close now. His dream is already in sight. The planet drew him near, and not only by gravity or by some incomprehensible laws invented beyond our understanding, it was bewitching. No bigger than Zyobla's asteroid. It was also much greener, brighter, and warmer, as if its atmosphere itself shines and shimmers with different colors. A little green meadow where the fish were rushing. It was filled with motion and cheerful hubbub. And in the middle, just in the center of the green spaces, she sat. The lady clapped joyfully as she, surrounded by fish, played some game that Zyobla did not know. Now and then, she would take breadcrumbs from her pocket of her dress and scatter them like fireworks over her head. Numberless little eyes were watching for a treat. This is Galley waiting for Flake. Everything seemed to be too beautiful. He doesn't know what to do next, watching his lady friend with fear from behind Roach's back. She's the one that he's dreamt of for months, whose letters he has read again and again. Blush. They were almost there when the girl saw them and waved at Zyobla joyfully. Wave back. You crave Flake, I give Flake. Determined, he waved back. The lady smiles and laughs, inviting them to come closer. Roach squinted with satisfaction watching the scene. Before Zyobla could react, Roach arched, we do love a good arch, strained and pounded and threw the hero up into the air. One male fish rushed towards Zyobla, offering her back to him. Goes down lickety-split. Another fish catches him, another and another, until he reaches the surface of the planet, catching the tail of a stingray, carefully jumping down, ending right in front of the lady friend. Oh! Takes his cup off chivalrously. The girl stares at Zyobla, frozen, as if she doesn't believe what's happening. She takes off a wreath made up of all the varieties of plants on her planet and puts it on Zyobla's head. Welcome home. Happiness and talkativeness returned to the male fish with restored path. Rumors slowly began to reach the most remote corners of space. Rumors about a little heroic Zyblicht who, by the power of friendship, love, and kindness, saved the path. Oh, we do love a good villain right here. The lady friend was not upset that all of her gifts went to the big fish. They told her about the journey that the birdie with the cup had managed to reach, how he fought the goldfish, how he agreed with the eel, how he calmed the flounder, and how the lost guiding stars he returned to the sky. She was grateful to Zyblicht. If you ask about Roach, I love the cap. The cap is so cute. She found her cap and continued working as a male fish. Sometimes she visits Zyblicht, telling news from the vastness that she could only hear and see. Still, somehow. Oh, someone had to make sure that the stars will not disappear again. Oh, there it is, flower crown of the two of us. And now, sitting on her planet in the middle of a stream of fish stock, they watched the male fish meeting every dawn and sunrise together, were reading letters they had once written to each other out loud. That's cute as heck. They didn't have to count the hours before an answer arrives or wait for a male fish. They could feel each other's warm hands anytime. Ah! That was cute. Oh, to have a friend to wear flower crowns with. The art was really pretty. I loved the design of the male fish and kind of how it went through the universe. I love the storybook energy. I thought Eris was hot and should constrict more planets. I agree with the phrasing of Cadenza. I thought the reference fight was a little bit cringy, but other than that, I thought it was really nice. Although I'm not a good person to, I don't know, embrace references. I prefer just stuff to exist within the world. That was lovely, even the weird meme stuff in the middle. I agree. Yeah, you could have chosen the bucket hat at the start. I got the choice between bucket or cup, and I'm glad we went with cup if that's what the bucket looks like. Thanks for playing our game. I didn't know clicking would stop the song, my bad. I can show you the page. Let me go over here. I can get you the itch.io page. There we go. So if anybody's curious, here's the actual page. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it says right there. Russian, Ukrainian, probably the original ones. Oh, art by Simes? It has a 4 in there. I don't know how they want you to pronounce it, but they did such good art for this. Oh, am I not logged in on this tab? I'm probably not logged in on this tab. I am not. Let me log in. There we go. Okay, cool. So, follow. Because I thought that was cute. You can do this to get to their original thing. So that's the only one that they've ever released, but that was very, very cute. I guess it was inevitable in a game called Short Birb, or sorry, Small Birb, but at least it was short. Yeah. It was really nice. It was fun. I'm going to click their Twitter link. I don't know if it's still real. It's safe to show on the stream. Oh, yeah, they're definitely Russian, Ukrainian based on their page. I'm curious if they have any other art here. I'm going to look at their media tab for a second. Most of it is memes. Most of it is memes. And photos of somebody from a game they really like, question mark. Yeah, they are not an art poster on Twitter. They are a meme poster. It was a very nice game. I thought it was really cute, yeah. All this mention of a small birb and not one mention of F-pop. I miss F-pop. You know what I do? I use F-pop lol so much in chat still. I adore F-pop lol. I think I'll just I'll round up the stream with some UFO50. But I think it'd be fun to play more small games like that on Twitch, more bite-sized. So if anybody has suggestions of hour-ish experiences, I'm happy to write them down and do some investigations and do a vibe check. I thought, oh, a visual novel, 30 to 40 minutes according to the itch page, that's really cute, about a small bird who wants to deliver a letter to his lover. That feels Caliph Core to me. But let's see. I'm going to quit that game. Close here. Open UFO50. I have to plug my controller back in I unplugged it when I was playing the other game. I also think, I mentioned it earlier, I also think like playing FPSs are good, like not huge emotional commitment sort of games. So any sort of boomer shooter style game I think could be fun to like jump into. So what was it, like Celico was one I was thinking of, and Hedon Bloodright is another one I was thinking of. Just things rummaging around in Calif's brain. Ugh. But there's UFO50. I don't want to change my title. I like that title. Oh, Twitch. You love doing that. All right, that should be an updated everything. That's what I want. Let's see. We're just gonna go to random. I'm gonna start something new. Oh, that's right. There's 3 different Campanella games. So just based on friends that I've talked to, I've heard that Night Manor is really fun. What's any other name that I recognize? When Karma was here the other day, they talked about, what was it? Something like Party House, they said was their #1 that they really, really enjoyed. I guess I can go alphabetical to look for a certain game. I think it was Party House. Yeah, they said Party House is really, really fun. And I trust their opinion. I'm clicking on it. Roll of dice time, not this time. Although I do really like the random approach. Also, I left my dice in my closet. I didn't put them over here. I don't know anything about Party House. Not a single thing. I'm clicking new game. I'm gonna raise that volume slightly. Whoa, look at all these little guys. Question marks. I know that monkey. There's a dinosaur here. We have to start at the start. You got a monkey. We have like a silly little alien. We have a cowboy. I love a good cowboy. Party House is excellent. Ooh, Chris likes it too. Let's get the party started. Front door, empty, Rolodex. We can say end party. There's population, there's money, there's time. So Rolodex. Okay. Oh, so is this popularity or population? I'm going to make this smaller. What's the right way to do that? I thought I had a quick way to do it. Ooh, there it is. That's what I wanted. Trouble, wild buddy, but they give you more popularity. Ooh, the rich friend has cash, rich pal. We don't know what either of these are really good for aside from number go up. Close Rolodex, old friend. I mean, we don't know anything yet, so I'm just gonna... Actions not available in Rolodex. Interesting. Is that true on everybody? That is, okay. There's nothing here. I think I have to say open to the front door to allow people in. Oh, I think the Rolodex is more of like, kind of like a wiki. Like, what do these people do when they are here? Not to like call them. Okay. Kelwolf, Thundy, how did your training arc go? How did your you and Rego co-stream go yesterday? How is the Average Andy Invitational? Oh, listen to the music. I'll have to listen when it starts here. I know it was on the title screen. Good, Dinah. Oh, you're happy with how you did? I'm proud of you, but I would say that no matter how well you did. You could have gone out first round in pools and I would have been proud of you. It's going strong still. I figured, because the last time they had an invitational, like, I streamed on a Sunday and I rated them, and that was going to be my plan for tonight. Open the door. Wild buddy. The guest has no action. So coin, so they have to have something above them. Okay. So our number didn't go up in the corner. Are they spilling their drink everywhere? That's why they're trouble. Ooh, there's a kitty. Yeah, we have 2 wild people. I haven't necessarily learned much yet. Yeah, no actions, no actions. We're just gonna make a terrible decision to let everybody in and then try and learn more about it. So rich pal. Oh, I think I understand a little bit more about the flow. So if I hit X here, you've ended the party. Calculating popularity, calculating money bonus. Whoa, okay, a lot's happening here. Added to Rolodex and expanded my house. Okay, this is where you spend your money, is that right? Or are you spending your popularity? I see the 2, 3, 4, 5, we're at 4, so those are all the unlocks that we have. So these are all new people that can attend, I think. Oh, Minnie in the closet. That's true. Yeah, I figured this was the house. Ooh, Pop and Bass Boost are fantastic commentators. I like Bass, and I mean, period. I like Bass. I think they're fun. You like this one? I'm learning about it now. Let's see. Spend popularity to add. Interesting. Fetch specific guess. Oh, that's cool. Trouble. Ooh, Buddha guessed out. That sounds awesome, actually. Ooh, minus popularity, but more cash? Peak. Oh, it comes in an order. I didn't know that. So you can peek at your next guess. It's random, but with an order. Okay. Ooh, cancel a trouble. We know a lot of troublemakers. You could be helpful. If house is full, you get population and minus cash. I keep saying population. Popularity. Caterer brings a guest. A dancer. Okay. Cash. Get 4 stars in a single party to win. Is that the goal, is to get the alien there? And, ooh, increase capacity, okay. And then we can just open the Rolodex. Interesting. So it's like a roguelike deck builder. The goal is to have 4 aliens, you think? Okay. Oh, that would make sense, because they have 1 star here, and in the upper left was like just 4 empty stars. So that tracks. So essentially it's about, we need a resource build right now. Base is a very clean commentator. Them and Poppin have silly mentions, and is a dog. They're both so puppy-pilled, true. You should accept that putting your head down for even a second is a death sentence, a sleepy sentence, a cozy corral. Oh man, that sounds nice though. I love that you get to have naps. So we're gonna spend popularity. In other words, how do we build as quickly as we can? In other words, it's getting into trouble. I still don't know what trouble really means. I wonder if that means too much trouble, the party's canceled, but we're just gonna learn. We have no clue what anything does. I'm buying a monkey because that's what you do when you have too much money. So trouble, cash. There it is. I wanted to find out what happened. Definitely the monkey gets the blame. The monkey will be temporarily banned for a party. Okay. So in other words, we don't get to cash out and it's just over. I get it. So trouble, cash, Astolfo. Meow. Are you the kitty cat on top of my house right now, Astolfo? Are you having a nice nap? So because the monkey's banned, we should be able to get a full roll, quote unquote, right? Oh, it was 25 turns total. I get the timer now. The party's almost full. Yeah, there's 1 more, so we should just go for it, yeah? The party's full, calculating popularity bonuses. So that's our stack of resources that we have now, okay. Yeah, the monkey was banned. I don't even know what cash is used for. I see, yes. So everything costs popularity except for the house, which is cash. Oh, so you need cash early on to get more people. So therefore, like a ticket taker, I think could be really fun because we just want more stuff. So I've expanded my capacity, and that's just an old friend. But we have to worry about what our deck is gonna be. What's the calendar? Oh, the calendar's just done. Until I woke you up, but we have snacks. There's gonna be a comedian coming later. So even if you might be a little bit grumbly now because I woke you up, I promise there's fun to be had. Also, if you want, I can sit in a corner. You can sit on my lap and I'll pet you. I don't know if I want to purchase them. I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm gonna say no right now. In most deck builders I play, adding fluff, adding like not high value cards is a mistake. Ooh, you'll take snacks as a compensation. Perfect. Chat, you go to a party, what snacks do you want to see? I like munchies. I think those are fun. I like the peanut butter combos. I like Chex Mix. Those are snacks that I'll enjoy. Lap Pet's the best. There was one time a streamer friend of mine, we both had like a one-on-one hangout in VR chat. It was my first time like spending time with them. And I learned a lot about them. I learned that they like to be very tiny and just in a lap. So that was super cute to learn. Me? Am I the snack? Wow. Most forms of pretzels are a comfort for you. I feel like I only really like soft pretzels with cheese and not even mustard. And, well, here's what I'll say. I really like Chex Mix when they're with something. When it's alone, I feel like I don't know how to appreciate them well, but they can add to like the texture or the saltiness of another existence. Oh, fuck, the monkey's here already? That's bad. Okay, so we can check the Rolodex to kind of gauge where we're gonna be at. So, oh my god, I know so many troublemakers. We know what? Okay, so 4 regular troublemakers and the monkey. Divider? People after this have already arrived. Oh, thank you. I understand now. I appreciate that. I was trying to calculate it mentally. So we have what? A 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's less than 50%. Okay, whoa. It's 3 out of 7. Still less than 50. Are we categorizing snacks based on taxonomically distinct from hors d'oeuvres and appetizers? That's a fair point. I think really anything at a party that's not a dinner, like, you can feel free to throw out. Your first instinct would say deviled eggs might be slightly more substantial than snacks. I would still consider that fine. I think, yes, snack, hors d'oeuvre, appetizers. I mean, I think appetizers, and I think of so many different restaurant things I'd never see at a party. But if I went to a party and mozzarella sticks were there, I'd be happy. I'm ending. So I got a little bit of cash. Only 1, though. We have a lot more popularity. So we can go up to 9 now. Auctioneer is +3 cash. We're trying to get as much cash as possible. So that's probably what I want. Yeah, I'll try an auctioneer out. I know it's gonna be everything I have. Okay, money. Ooh, awesome. I want a lot of cash right now. That's great. Wow, so much cash. Woo, I'll take it. Great rolls. Yeah, kicking out a guest, I super want that because I know so many troublemakers. So I'm gonna purchase you and I'm gonna get the 3, I'm gonna get the 4, 2 more slots. Okay. Where's security? Where's security? Where's security? I'm testing my luck really bad right now. So now there is 1 more troublemaker and it's over. And we have what? 1, 2, 3 out of 8. Party full, but action still available. So I could kick out a troublemaker. They're still giving me the 2 popularity. What would be something that I could get? We could get auctioneer, or we could get monkey, or we could get you. So I think it's either neutral or better aside from the 2. So we have a 4 out of 6 chance of something positive happening. Who do you want to boot out? You. All right, let's try. Woo, nice. So we got money, okay. All right. So what do we want? We have 4 pop right now. The dog could be good. Canceling a trouble could also be good. So yeah, actually canceling a trouble doesn't kick them out. So that's also positive. We could try that out. Bro. We have so many cool things we could get. Fuck! I would love some of my troublemakers not to be able to show up, please and thank you. Ooh, that's really bad. Ooh, we have a hippie. We can cancel a trouble. Ooh, the cat's not mad. I thought the cat would be mad now. So there's chips, candy, ooh, finger-friendly fruit and vegetables. Those are all great. But you got, ooh, jalapeno poppers or taquitos. I'm impressed. I could destroy so many taquitos in a row, no matter what my body says is a good idea. Yeah, I'll try this. The guess is no actions. I thought oh, I understand. They passively cancel one out. I thought it was an active choice. I think we should call our luck here because what? There's only a 1 out of 6 chance this goes bad, actually? Woo! Okay, cool. That is a much better party. All right, $8 ruse. There's only one thing ever to spend cash on, at least right now in the game, so I want this. So, I've been working mostly towards money. I don't think we're gonna win this round, and that's fine. Who brings a guest? +4 minus cash. I don't think you can go negative cash. If you just are stuck at 0, then somebody like a caterer is really nice. Okay. We still don't really know how the dancer works. I'm gonna buy them just to try and figure out more of what the mechanics are of this game. Oh, we can still kick out? If we get close to getting, ooh, oh, here we are. Oh, it's multiple dancers. I'm understanding now. If they have 2, it's +4, I get it. So you're trying to get all of them together and less other things. Okay. Party's almost full. I could kick somebody out. We could kick out a regular old friend and then try and get anything else. I think that's a good idea. All right, get rid of this old friend right here. We don't need you. We need the popular friends. I got another old friend. So that was neutral, but I think it was still worth a try. Yeah, dancing bonus +1. Okay, we need to get, yes, more popularity, more space. You could try and go for lots of dancers. Brings a guest could be really fun. I'm not even thinking about synergy right now. I'm just thinking about everybody needs a dog at their party, actually. We're just trying out new things and seeing how it goes. Ooh, okay. So this is a perfect time to use the dog. See, Wild Buddy is next. That would be bad. That would actually make me lose. So, we can boot out this person, and then it's fine. And then, oh, I thought it said that you could look at the next 2 people. I wonder if I thought about that wrong. So who is up and coming possibly? There's two possible bad boys? Okay. I think we should, wait. Oh, separate section for band people. I get it. Okay, I appreciate that. This game is very, very good UI. I have ended the party for now. Dancing bonus. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to scale very quickly here. Get that off my side monitor, it's distracting. And actually, where's my hot dragon on my side monitor to motivate me? That's what I really need. Streamers, what do you have in your side monitor to look at and you don't tell Chad it's there just for you? Me? I got them there right now. Okay. Imagine streaming with a side monitor. Imagine watching another streamer while you're streaming at least a little bit. Oh, you don't have a side monitor, Cadenza? Ever since I went to 2 monitors, I could never go back to 1. Ever since I went to 3 monitors, I could never go back to 2. I don't think I would use 4. I think that's the upper limit for me. Oh, you have the 1 monitor, it sucks. I'm so sorry. Just have the laptop. You get another lizard, you mean monitor? I mean, can we get both somehow? Your friend has 2.5 monitors. Does the half mean phone screen or does it mean like a thin single monitor? Also, hi. 2 is a huge difference for you. Yeah. If I had to say like, what is the best way to start upgrading your setup? I love a second monitor. I never got into docking stations until I got like the corporate work from home jobs, but I love the idea of laptop plugs in a docking station. So nice. Ooh, yeah, the Forza. Also on a 1 monitor. Monitor lizard, Side monitor, OBS. Other side monitor, muted other Twitch streams, yeah. Oh, the half and the thin and the tall dedicated to Discord. I've never had those styles of monitors. I think they're interesting from afar. As somebody who does coding for work and chatting for fun, I feel like it'd be good for either. Just a laptop that's wonky at best. A lot of the times, really all I want to ever use a laptop for is journaling, watching Twitch streams, and flirting with boys on Telegram. Give me that fat cash stacks that we need. God, we're at 15. We don't have a single star. That's kind of cringe, Caliph. Fetch specific guests. We've never tried that. We should have that guy around. Oh man, Scott, hi. Ba da 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 da.
Goodness, Caliph is the kingy of all time. 28 months. I don't have anything special for this number.
Scott, thank you so much for the 28 O's and 28 months. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. I hope you've had a nice weekend. Oh, you're gonna head out, Chimerical. Have a good night. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for chilling here. Uns. That sounds like good streamer goals. Yeah. You'll be able to afford a proper desktop. That's not happening anytime soon. One day. One day, Cadenza is going to be so powerful. They're going to be talking to me from their 6 monitor setup and their 3 VR headset live. It's going to be beautiful. Not this year. Maybe in like 2 years. Such pipes. I know, that TTS can go. My God, this is such unfortunate luck. We have only 3 possible baddies. Party is chilled out. Thank you, hippie. The party's getting out of hand. I would never use 6 monitors. I can only imagine 6 monitors being used by security guards in like cartoon shows, and then somebody puts like a fake picture of the security feed over it and nobody's any the wiser. That's the only thing I can imagine for 6 monitors. God, ooh, I'm nervous. Oh, we can kick someone out. Bless. Party house! Karma, I started it because you said it was really cool. This is only my first run, so we're like learning the very basics right now. Dual PC with 3 screens each. So with my dual PC setup, I have the 3. Center in front of me is the gaming PC, what I'm playing off of right now. To the left, I have OBS. To the right is whatever. It's Hot Moon Fang right now because it pleases me. Let me try and work this out. There was some sort of meme I saw going around in a work chat recently based on like, it was one of those, what do you call them? Alignment charts? There we go. It was an alignment chart based on how you like set up and structure your monitors. It's the only way I can watch all of my friends when a rival tournament is happening. Oh, when somebody gets eliminated from the rival tournament, do you just say goodbye and you close their tab, or you just keep everybody open? You're at a point where you feel like you need 3 monitors now when you stream. I think 3 is like the perfect number. Like what I described of OBS game, whatever, is like ideal, I think. I don't think I would ever want 4 for stream. Party's almost full. We can fetch a specific guest for whatever we want for the last slot. My first time having a driver. Who's the ideal one? Minus pop 2 cash? I feel like that's what we want. Or do we just want more popularity? Oh my God, this is such a good dude. I should have bought this dude a while ago. I mean, the party's not gonna end if I bring the popularity, or I can get the +2 cash. I mean, our popularity's kind of in the shitter right now, so. Party's full. You need at least 6 monitors. So do you have like 1 for OBS, 1 for game, and then 4 of them all displaying one giant picture that's really hot and horny, but just for you? Monitor 1, stream. 2, Discord. 3, Telegram. 4, streaming setup. 5, YouTube. 6, screensaver. Of the latest commission that you've gotten, perfect. All right, more slots. I really liked Driver. Driver was so helpful. I feel like Driver and Dancer is a fun idea of trying to make them work together. Oh, we have the boot that we could use. Wow, we don't even need to. I could try and boot. Yeah, I should boot out an old friend. This game is so mean. It incentivizes you to not have your friends come to the party. I think we should. I think we should boot out an old friend because almost everything else is better. And we get the driver. Beautiful. More money? Absolutely. Alternatively, 5 monitors, each displaying different images of birds, 1 monitor for anything else. Ooh, are they all slideshows? Or are they all like the bird of the day for you? Arlo, hi Arlo, how are you doing? More slots, more dancers, more drivers. I don't know what I'm doing. We can order anybody we want. Okay. Yeah, we have 2 of these guys. I think the idea, I know they take up a slot by existing, but I do think the drivers are very helpful. Because I could bring 2, I'm gonna bring a dancer, and I'm going to bring a security guard, and the security guard can kick out a wild buddy, and then we get more. Okay. So I think any more drivers might like flood the deck a little bit. Yeah, +4. Okay, I'm kind of addicted to dancing right now. Doing well, watching Pokemon and Digimon playing Toontown. You are living the best life. You are nostalgia drowning in the best way. Oh, tea and coffee? Do you have 2 mug warmers? Do you have a hot plate around? How are you balancing the temperature of these 2 drinks? You're listening? Mm-hmm. Matos, I'm trying to add more dancers, but there's no more I can add. Can I add you to my house party? Cal, if you see me in VR, the dancing addiction was obvious. Those photos you took of me like wiggling were so cute. I know that's not specific, but I think you know what I mean anyway. +4 pop, minus cash. Oh. You had iced coffee this morning? Oh, and then hot chai this evening. I see. So you've already balanced your temperature very well. I'm gonna try having more hippies and more rowdy people. We can try and come up with a build in my next run. Oh my God, don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck! Bad luck, no hippies around. And we lost my hot dude. I should have just suffered. That was so unfortunate. Okay, so we use you to bring a hippie in to keep the, oh my God. What are the chances? There's, it's like, it's so little. It's 2 out of a bajillion. We're going for gold. We can bring another hippie, and then we're chilling. We're fine. We're fine. Pretty sure you can put the blame on a worse unit, like the wild buddy. Yeah, +9. Yeah, I like the idea of mechs dancers. I think that's really fun. We're not gonna win this round. We don't even have 1 star, let alone like 4, but we're just playing around. Yeah, we've never tried a popular, we've never tried a comedian or a caterer. Again, just playing around. Bop, bop, bop. Your guest brought another friend, perfect, +2, more rolls. So you have to get the house full to get any effect of the comedian. We're committed, we're committed, we're committed. Oh, okay, cool. All right, that was a very good round. Only +1 dancing. See, that's what you want to see. So I'll try and strategize about like full house powers next time, next round. Ooh, we already got dancers. I know I have 2 dudes that can bring more people in. There we go. I'm like, I know we got more dancers here. I'm going all in. We have a kicker. Beautiful. So I could kick someone. Is there an old friend around? Oh, we should kick out the drivers, actually, once we're done with them. Because they're not adding to anything. Oh, man. So what's the goal here? So the goal in general is just to get the 4 aliens here to have the best party ever, which essentially means you need to hit 43 separate times. This guy, sorry, 4. So we're not gonna do it this time because I've never hit it once, but goal, purchase this band 4 times and get them to show up in a single party. So it's about being able to filter your deck, search the deck, and kick the wrong people out. I like the idea of having full security and full drivers. Ooh, okay, we can kick a lot of people out. Super chill. Old friend is at the door. We don't want that. Who should I kick out? Not yet. Let an old friend. I could technically kick them, but yeah, we should start kicking old friends. Get out of here. Wow, okay. Where's the other kick guy? Kick right here. 1, get out of here. Brought a friend? It ends it, yeah. We love to see number go up. Yeah! Oh my god, 39. I really wanted an alien. Slots. Ooh, true. Kicking the used security guy would have been smarter. These are the type of things that I need to learn and actually think about. We can bring whoever we want, so we can bring in a hippie to balance out some of the trouble that's starting. Let's see. We can bring in another dancer because we're almost there. And we already used you. Nobody else has a special power that we can take advantage of. Okay. So we'll be able to buy our first alien here, right? No. Oh, sorry, dancing bonus, we will. And the full house bonus, true. So, oh, first alien, whoa. You can't really stack up money. You kind of have to purchase them as you get them, which I think is good for the game design. I feel like I should never buy rich pals or old friends. I just need the other fun dudes around. Oh, I can afford more of that. We have a kicker. Guess brought another friend. Okay, here we are. You shouldn't buy friends, it's true. That's right, you should talk to them in a sultry voice on Twitch and get to know them better over time. Security guy, kick out one of my troublies. All right, so we have so many kickers. I can kick out the used security guy, such a smart idea from Twitch chat. Party's almost full. We can only do one more, so I might as well do the same thing because we're not gonna lose no matter what. Ooh, nice, that was a lot of stats. Red, hi, Red. I saw you having fun preparing for the tournaments with people, or I guess helping them prepare. I hope that's been fun to be around. RFG, hello. Wow, full house bonus 15? That's bonkers. Have you ever hosted a party, Kellef? Like planned a whole shindig kind of thing? You got body? I can imagine that the tournament is stacked. I don't really know much of anything about Rivals or platform fighters in general. So my contextual understanding of who is better than who is very limited. But I just imagine there's a lot of good people there. So hosting shindigs pre-COVID, my husband and I would hold like bi-monthly parties in the house. Those are planned in the sense of my husband would talk about all the food and we would think of like, oh, where can we put people in the house and we should take a bunch of photos. And that was fun, but that's kind of like to the extent. I don't think I could have ever been considered a host to those parties. I think it was mostly my husband's effort and I would just yap at people. Okay. The tourney was definitely, more stacked than the last one Poppin did. That's interesting. I'll be curious to see like the general placement of the people that I know. Imagine Kellef throwing wild parties at his house every night, but never actually attended them, locked in his room, pouring over a spreadsheet filled with people's names, writing oddly specific numbers next to each of them. Yeah, see, Siren knows. Siren went to the parties. I have been the introvert to just stay locked in the room while my husband invited like 5 to 7 friends over because I was just like fried. Me, imagine getting hosted. My Kellef, Ella, an anime club. Kangi ready in a suit. Today, we watch Cowboy Bebop. It's a classic. And then we talk all about the meaning of every scene. I thought it was cute you said my Kellef though. That's a cute phrase. My Kellef. It's like my Sharona, but with one less syllable. I don't know if I want a Mr. Popular. I feel like I always want to choose when they bring people, but I guess the +3 is kind of nice. I really like the comedians. Comedians and dancers, I'm a big fan of. I like that a lot. Shout out to Orin High School Club. I never actually watched all of that. My high school anime friends were big into it. My Kellef. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, we already have a hippie. Oh my god, an alien! They are completely useless until we get what we need. I feel like Mr. Popular could fuck me up by bringing another like negative dude. But I guess that could just happen. It's random no matter what. Mr. Caterer, could you bring like a hippie? Thank you. Nice. Yeah, comedians, dancers, that's what I'm here for. We can afford our second alien. That was a lot of money. Wow. All right. I'm gonna do that. Wow, so many hippies right now. So many rowdy boys. We can bring it for we want. There's no point in going for dancers right now because our house is mostly full and there's no dancers about. What do we have 3 baddies, 3 hippies, which means we're like 2 away. What do I want to kick? Nobody yet. I think the idea is that we can do the comedian and then kick the caterer because we don't need them anymore. I keep saying caterer, driver. They're catering to my needs, which is what I'm thinking about. I could do the same thing again. So we can, where are you? Yeah, full house, and then we kick the used guy, get him out of here. Dancer, I just said I didn't need you, but this is still a pretty good house, pretty good party. Okay, I understand why this is a very interesting game. You never realize the drivers get aliens? I know, it's so powerful. God, we're $1 off. Ooh, it's because I paid all those comedians to be so funny in my house. Dang. 3 left, you got enough aliens? No, I only have 2. This is very much a learning round. Old friend, you don't need to come around here anymore, mister. We could kick out a hippie. Yeah. I have too many hippies and not enough rowdy boys right now. Okay, we can bring anybody we want. Bring in a friend. We have 2. I should definitely get another dancer right now. Ooh, actions available. I love that the game does this. That's so helpful. I can just kick one of these old dudes or a hippie. It doesn't really matter. No, the hippies have +1s. That's at least something. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll try and like have a game plan for my next run. But this is, I learned so much doing this. All right. What can I afford right here? Do I want to buy anything? I feel like I literally always want drivers, even if I'm going to kick them anyway. I feel like it's worth it to have the specificity of choice. All right, we just got 2, so we get 2 dancers immediately. I should save until the party's more full, just in case something goes wrong. Okay, party has not gone wrong yet. The hippies are canceling out the 2 dudes. We're neutral right now. 1 dancer. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Where's dancer? Dancer 1, dancer 2. So 3 dancers in a row. That's really good. I'm gonna pause right here. Kick out one of the drivers. Kick out the other driver. Oh, we can get the last dancer? Wow. Wow, beautiful. Really good house. I know if I got all 4 drivers, you get so many aliens. We're driving to the UFO port and back all night. Theoretically, we have the capability to do this. I don't even think I want to purchase anything. What could I even want? Yeah, screw it. Just go for it. Bro, you're friends with not aliens? Cringe. 1? Oh, God. I mean, we have to go for broke. It's our literal last one, so it doesn't matter what happens. We have to just get aliens. 3? No! Pretty good for a first try. I'll take it. We got 3 to 4 aliens. So close. Good try. You run out of time, game over. That's fine. I'm very happy with what we did. Okay, so now I have a thought process in mind. I didn't get how this worked at all at the start. What do we have left? We have 2 out of, I think it's worth. Perfect, was worth. All right, huge start. Okay. Drivers don't have worth until we get more opportunities to choose for like very, very helpful guys. We need money at the start no matter what, which also means we have to get to 9 for the auctioneer. Yeah, you are the slow money builder at the beginning, the -1 pop, +2 cash. These are all cash loss. I think I'll go for one of you and then pause. I'm always so nervous. There's 2 left. Okay. I have $2, which means I get another slot. Okay. More slots. I don't think we purchase the dancer yet. I think we wait for the auctioneer and we don't buy anything. I'll take a hippie, actually. A hippie is very helpful when I have, oh, don't do it. Oh, thank you, hippie. Thank you, hippie, so much for my life. I'm so happy I invited you to my party. All All right, auctioneer. We need money. And then, is it worth buying a driver right now? Or is it a bad idea because I need more heavy hitters? The driver could specifically get me $3 immediately. I mostly want them for the dancers slash aliens. I mean, the most expensive choices are all that I want, which makes sense from a game design. You're very helpful too, but I need cash really bad. You'd rather take a himbo? I'd rather get bit. Oh, sorry, I thought we were just talking about our desires. Anyway. Classic hippie W. Buffalo, hi. I don't think I'll buy him yet. We need the popularity. Thank you, hippie. Oh my God, that hippie was the best purchase ever. Okay, we're at 10. I still have not gotten an auctioneer. That's so sad. We need the cash, bro. Oh my God, hippie has been so clutch every fucking round since I bought them. I'm so happy. Do I want to buy a dancer right now? I think I'm just thinking about when I should purchase things. I definitely want all dancers. I definitely want all comedians, but not yet. How helpful was security overall? After they spend, they're kind of just out. I'll buy one more driver. They're still really helpful, I will admit. Party's almost full. We can get the auctioneer immediately. That's what I want. I need the cash. I need more slots. Expand. Why is the popular guy good? He brings a +1. That's what little person icon means. So you fill your house up faster and you have a higher base popularity. Because like 1 popularity, 4 but they're trouble, 2 popularity, have a skill, 3 but trouble. So they are consistent, no trouble popularity, but they fill up your house faster. Yeah, I think the +1 is mostly bad, I do agree. Yeah, I love Driver. Driver's so good. Driver invited to my house all time. More money. All right, so we can bring another guy in. I can just bring another auctioneer for kind of like max money. Beautiful. Kelf about to have a car show. We're gonna talk all about 4-wheel drive and heated seats and where you put the tail in the car when you design it for furries. Oh, we got 2 slots right there. That was so nice. I feel like there's no reason to save popularity right now. I know who I want to come to my parties. Party's almost full. We have the 1 driver. Do I want, so how much pop am I gonna get here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'll be able to afford anything I want, which is gonna be a dancer, so I didn't care about choosing specifically there. Seats need a tail hole. Tail hole need to be appreciated. Sorry, I got distracted. Shouts to the game, subtly using Mother 3 sprite style. I love Mother 3. I haven't played it since I emulated it in probably my late teens, but God, that was a fun game. I think Monkey, I think Mother 3. Oh, I forgot about the -1 popularity, but it's not a big deal. I think I start going towards comedian ? Comedian is kind of like dancer, where we need to get a lot of full. What if I don't do comedian and I just do dancer all the time? We're just trying things out. We're still learning. We still have 17 days left, which is really good. We have 1 dancer. Oh my gosh. I only have 1 dancer, period, which is the least exciting part to be. More cash. More cash. All right. Who's going to a party with auctioneers like everywhere? All right, more dancers. We're gonna try and stack them up. I can bring anybody I want. Oh my god, definitely bringing the dancer. We get to choose. We have 2 auctioneers. I think I just want more auctioneers right now. More money. Yeah. That's so much cash, especially this early in the game. Well, compared to my last one. Dragons are like cars. They have different drivetrains, front, rear, or all drive. Yeah, the good old feral dragons. We're driving them places. When every furry room party needs an auctioneer to help you get those commission slots, yeah. I think, yeah, dancer is more important to me. I like the idea of full house. All right. So I think I need to bring in the hippie just to guarantee that we're safe. 1 dancer. I was nervous. We haven't lost a single day yet, which is good. I care a lot about consistency in games like this as opposed to just going for gold and hoping you get lucky. Yeah, so we have a lot of slots. Very, very happy about that. Last dancer has been purchased. More drivers. I know they take up space after being used, which is not super exciting, but guaranteeing that I get the people that I need. Like, this is a max dancer pool already. Like, I don't even need another dancer right now, so I guess I just get some money. This is an incredibly good one. We're gonna get so much. Yeah, many dance. Dance all the time. Dance is never the wrong option. Woo! Plus 16, yeah. So now we start to think, like, what are we missing? Do I want to keep going for auctioneers? Do I consider the last one there very helpful? Do we want to start going for comedians? You kind of need like a balance, which, you know, that's what the game design's all about, but I personally really like comedians because the house, we basically always get a house full. It's not guaranteed, but we almost always get a house full even with just 1 hippie. Can I call my deck? As far as I know, no. So here's my theory, Modus. I don't know if it's true. There's what, is it 6 or 8? There's these different like encounters you're going through. I think there's going to be unique people who come to your party in the other decks, and this is the basic one where we cannot call yet. That's my thought. Yeah, I'm gonna start purchasing comedians, I think. Just 2 and a driver, and we're gonna see how that goes. Lots of comedians. Wow, no drivers. That's shocking. I have like 4 drivers. All right, so we're gonna get more bonuses from our full houses than we are our dancers. Woo! Yeah, 33. Really good. I could purchase a security. I honestly, selfishly, I like security just for kicking out my used drivers, but I don't know if that's actually helpful at all because they're also taking up a slot once they're done. I'm kind of happy with this basic setup. Should I try and go for more comedians? We're gonna hit 40 next, and the thinner I keep the deck, the easier it is to get more aliens. Although drivers just mean I get all 4. I'll buy 1 security guard and see if I want more later. I'm gonna get the hippie just to be safe. Security guard can kick the old driver. We don't need any more. Ooh, I actually can't bring another hippie because I don't have another one. I only have the 1. I'm nervous. Oh, so unlucky on the last one. No! So unlucky. Okay, maybe I want 1 more hippie. I had enough drivers, but not hippies. Okay, our house is big enough. I need 1 more. That was unlucky, but that's the name of the game when you're playing with the deck builder. I'm gonna wait. Okay, now we have 2, we're fine. Dancer. If I get a security and then kick him, we're still at the same number. So definitely want Max Dancy. Right, first alien, bigger house. I think we're chill to just try and make money right now, right? I don't really want dog. I want to be dog, but not have dog, just like real life. I'm doing it. I kept questioning whether or not to purchase the last one, but I'm doing it. First alien, we don't need him, not right now. All right, more dancing. More dancing. All right, pull in a hippie. Well, actually, I could just use the security to kick out one as well. It's gonna take another slot, and the hippie at least gives a 1. Nice. Oh, so the driver at the end is not nice, but pretty much everything else is good. Bee dog, bee pupper. Slurp your friends. What do I think I'm even missing here, really? I really like comedian. For me personally as a player, comedian's great. Get the fuck out of here with 2 troublemakers and 3 polls. Wow, we don't have like anything that we can do on anybody. Okay. We do have to spend some cash. Are we neutral? We'll be slightly plus, but I don't think we'll be able to afford anything. I did not want to buy an old friend. I was just clicking to try and advance. That was actually a fail. All right, bring the hippies in. Kick out a troublemaker. So going for dancers is not the play right now. We should be going for full house people. The comedian. Yeah, another full house. And no one else to spend with? No. Okay. Big money, no whammies. Woo, 24, okay. Do I want another security guard? Comedians are bad in the sense that they're a big cash spend. We, on another run, could try and go for Big Trouble, Big Hippie, and I feel like that could work out really well. Maybe I should try and go for more auctioneers with my driver polls. Where are we at with dancers? Just 2? But they scale really well. It goes from 4 to 9. But do I want the money for more slots? I kind of do. I think I'm gonna intentionally get the auctioneer. Yeah, drivers are too good. I really want max drivers as fast as I can when I just start. Like auctioneer, driver, pull them, pull them. Ooh, another one? Another alien! Let me look at my Rolodex. How many do I have? I have 2, so we need to purchase 1 more before we can even get close to a victory condition. I think I'm happy with my deck right now. I like Caterer 2, but I feel like they're just a worse version of the comedian. Oh my god, high 2 drivers immediately. 3 drivers immediately? Oh my god. It's gonna be a dancer run. We're gonna kick out one of my used drivers. 3 dancers, let's go. All right. Didn't get the 4, sadly, but otherwise happy. Yeah, I have $1 because all the comedians. Oh, fuck. We have 4 now. So we have 5 rounds to try and make this because I already have the 4 aliens. So we're in a really good spot. The only thing I could see purchasing is security. Yeah, we have a very good shot. So if we even get like a little bit lucky with like drivers, we should be good. But you know what? It's all random. Oh my god, hi! So we can kick. We have to go for gold no matter what. Oh my god, are you serious? I hate you. Get out of here. I'm so mad. We had a 3 to 4, 2 more chances left. Ooh! I have so little troublemakers in my deck. That was just bad luck. Oh my god. Wild Buddy, the most hated character in UFO50. I believe it. Oh my god. We get one more drive. We're there. Oh fuck, we have to finish. Yeah, woo! You threw the ultimate party win. Oh my god, that was really fun. That was really great. Oh my god, now that I understand the structure of the game, these are so different. I don't even know the majority of these. This is fascinating. Hey, it's Mascot. This is gonna be crazy. Oh my god, random scenario? That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. I didn't even notice that when we were here earlier. Oh, that's awesome. That was really fun. I so get what people were saying about this game. Like, I agree with you, Karma. This is fascinating. I'll have to dream about it though and play more of it later. I think it's past 10. It's 10:13. Look at this dancer. I love the dancers. We dance all night. We stare at moon fangs on the side monitors by royalty. Oh gosh, whoa. Did I do a good job today, Mr. Moonfang? You did great. You held such a nice party for the aliens, and everyone loved your silly little jokes, and they loved when you showed off your haircut, and people loved divers, seeing the hot lizard man. Oh, thank you. You always help me feel better after streams, Mr. Moonfang. Job. I know he's lovely. Calx, I love this piece. Royalty, this person right here, I'll put their name in chat. That's my note to send this to somebody. This person does a lot of like VR chat species. I purchased, oh god, what con was it? Like I think FWA last year. I purchased a printing that they had of a Rexuium species, and I really like it. I still haven't hung it, honestly. It's in the corner of a room downstairs, but very pretty. They do a lot of cool stuff. I like their art. Yeah, it's royalty. You're fabulous. Even you like it. Thank you. Oh, random scenario is the true party house. I see the context now for the even you like it. If one is a way to remove cards from your deck, I still think my theory will hold true. We'll see that one of the other, for the lack of a better phrasing, scenarios will allow that. I think that would help a lot. Me purchasing an old friend accidentally was like a death sentence. Dragon. Thank you so much for the lovely, comfy stream tonight. Kobold give you hugs. Thank you, Kobold. I already know who I'm rating. Yo was poppin'. I'm assuming it's still going. It's loading. It's loading. Yes. Okay. Hype for Kelefang. It is on my post-it to purchase. Will I have it ready by Friday? I can't promise. I would like to, though. Caliph, I left you a question for you on Discord for after the stream. I hope to hear from you after there. You'll hang for the raid. Yeah, I'm gonna go kiss and cuddle my husband directly after stream, Caden, but I'll look at DMs after that. And if I'm too tired, maybe the next morning. You need to get yourself a Moonfang. You had fun teasing me and other people with Moonfang lickies. I understand it. So it came up a number of times during the stream. My friend Yo What's Poppin', who goes by Poppin' right here, is holding. Oh, we're in grand finals. What perfect timing. They're holding a Rivals 2 tournament right now, Rivals of Ether. And I just imagine it's going well. Base Boost is there. I like them a lot. Poppin' is there, of course. I don't even know who's there in grand finals because I've been streaming. But I want to say hi. I want to support them. I love them a lot. And yeah, I hope you do too. Would Kelf like to be surrounded by a bunch of mood frings? Yes, yeah. Thanks, Discarded. You will finish the CrushCon recap, Fob. I'm so sappy in that Arky. There, the last story there, I saved it in the VOD when I did it, is my favorite one. Hope you have a good night. I hope everybody has a good night. Thank you for being here. Dinosaur, I missed it. No, Leprechaun. Dinosaur was there for a second. We're gonna go say hi to them. Like I said, I love you all. Sleep well. I'll be around again on Tuesday. Probably more of this. Actually, definitely more Party House. I really want to play more Party House. After that, I don't know. But sleep well, everybody. I appreciate you. Good night. Say hi to Poppin for me. Good night.